Some of my earliest childhood memories have always been encompassed in the outdoor world. Whether it's been fishing, hiking, scuba diving, playing in rivers, whatever it's been, I can always remember some form of messing about outside. And I'm so thankful to Mum and Dad for that opportunity, because we're certainly living in a time now where technology is at the forefront of everything. And just to be able to still have that encompassed around my upbringing and my childhood, I'll never be able to thank my Mum and Dad enough for that. So before I go any further, I just want to dedicate this whole adventure really to Mum and Dad, just to say, you know, without the emphasis on the outdoors, I would never have appreciated nature and outdoors as much as I do today because of you. So I just want to say to Mum and Dad a massive thank you very much for absolutely everything, you know, through my childhood, because I probably don't say it enough if I'm truthful. But this is absolutely dedicated to you and you know, what you installed into me at a young age. So yeah, this is for you. If you don't know what the Coast to Coast is, pretty much in 1973, Alfred Wainwright devised this plan to walk from one side of England to the other. So it starts at St Bees Head in the Lake District, and it's designed to take you up coastal paths, farmland, the fells of the Lake District, you know, going up to Lakeland tarns, to reservoirs, to woodlands, to everything that you can imagine that Cumbria has. You go through every single inch of it. So you cover the Lake District, then you leave the Lake District behind, you then go into the Yorkshire Dales where there's lots of farmland, lots of moorland, it's the Yorkshire Dales. And then pretty much from the Yorkshire Dales you go into the North York Moors, which again in its own right is beautiful. You've got lots of open vast moorland, and then you pretty much finish again on the east coast of England in just south of Whitby in a place called Robin Hood's Bay. The whole route is 192 miles, and like I said, you can take it between 8 and 9 days if you're super fit, to sort of 14, 15, even 16 days if you want to. We're not going to put a time frame on it. Like I said, the whole purpose of this is we just want an adventure. We want to be able to get out there, walk across everything that the UK has to offer, you know, the beautiful landscapes, absolutely everything. You know, we're going to take our time, we're not going to rush it, because like you said, the whole purpose for myself and Matty is to enjoy it. So that's pretty much it really. As for everybody else, I'd probably suggest putting the kettle on, because in terms of content, it's going to be the longest video that we've ever done. So pop the kettle on, make a brew, get comfortable, and join us on our ridiculously epic adventure on our Coast to Coast.
The way you go and the time it takes matter not. The essence of the walk is the crossing of England, from one coast to the other, on foot.
So we're here, this is it. Now, as tradition goes, we've got to dip our feet first in the Irish Sea, and then we'll dip it on the North Sea on the other side, but we've also got to pick up a pebble. So Jeff's going to be picking up a couple that mean something to him, and I'm going to be doing the same.
Just one, to be fair.
One for you?
Just one.
I'm doing two.
Right, let's go and dip the feet in. Stand about there. That's it. Job done. Oh! Right, that's that bit done. Right, Sam, come and get Daddy a pebble. Is that the one?
Yeah.
Yeah, happy with that one?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do it. You sure?
Yeah. I'm picking loads of...
Just that one?
Yeah, just that one.
Okay.
Or maybe this one too.
Let's have a look.
Get two.
No, I'll take the little one.
Okay.
This is it, the official start. We are currently here, and we're going to finish there.
Big up the big man.
All right, Matty.
Big up that big man.
You leave St Bees as a boy, but you finish as a man at the Robin Hood's Bay.
So this is it, the first incline of many.
So this is it. We've left the family behind.
Oh, Daddy, we're doing Coast to Coast.
Left St Bees behind us, and now it's just me and Matty. Mine and yours faithfully for the best part of 200 miles now, so I'm sure we'll catch up along the route multiple times, but right now we're just following the RSPB coastal path up St Bees Lighthouse, so we'll catch you when we get up there. Am I gonna fit? Just. Is Matty gonna fit? Never in question, mate.
So we've just arrived the first viewing point, just off St Bees. We've just climbed first hill, if you will, up to the top. What a stunning view that is. Absolutely beautiful. So we're just on the climb up to the lighthouse, which is the start of one of the points where we'll say bye-bye to the coastline. And what a coastline it is. Absolutely picturesque. Lovely little beauty spot down there. If we had more time, I'd be slipping off and getting in there. But up there, we must head.
Don't know how well you can see that because I'm only looking through it on a 1-inch GoPro screen. But that's the first sign of St Bees Lighthouse. Look at that for a view. What a day, Matthew. What a day. What are we saying?
Good day to start.
Right, mate? Yay. Got the same colour there. Oh, these are my size here. These little units. Right guys, well that's it as promised. We're at the lighthouse now. Yeah, I must admit, as beautiful as that coastline was, that coastal path, like proper stunning. It was a lot further than I first anticipated, if I'm being honest. We've just took the turn in now, the path behind me. We've finally just taken it, we've just started heading inland now, so we'll say goodbye to the west coast for the last time for the whole trip, and we'll hopefully throughout this entire video see you on the east coast at some point.
It's alright boys, you stay there, I'll just, you know, I'll walk round, don't worry. Extra couple of yards, don't worry. Thanks for your help boys. You take care now, yeah? Onwards, Jackie boy.
Onwards and upwards, lad.
Bye bye to the Irish Sea. Catch you soon.
No, I'm not saying we're lost, because technically we're not.
How can you be lost when you don't know where you are?
That is a good point. That is a very good point. However, we're only 3.5, 4 miles in, and I'm not saying we have, but we may have taken a wrong turn. But it's all right because
it's going to link up to the path where we should be. Basically, we wanted to see a bit of farmland. We'd seen coast.
Exactly.
We wanted to see how the farmers were in St Bees.
There you go. Look.
We won't get to see it again, so.
And that is also first sighting of the Lake District National Park.
So we are officially back on track, not too far off track. We just come one early, so it's no issue at all. Exactly the same distance.
Never lost when you're in God's back garden.
Exactly. We are well on the way into the Lake District, and Dent is going to be not where we haven't decided yet.
Just there, Squire.
It's literally just there. And if you can see it, it's literally just there in the distance. So we haven't decided yet whether we're going to stop at Dent and have a look at camping around there, or we push on. So we're going to keep going and make that decision when we get to the top of Dent. So we'll fill you in when we get up there.
So I just thought I'd give you another little update. We are probably, without looking at the map, 5 miles in, potentially 6 miles maybe. Might be not, it might just be over. It's probably about 2, I'm not going to lie. But yeah, we've just gone through some really nice sort of fields, a lot of farmland. We're way off the coast now, we're heading into the Lake District National Park, and we've had a couple of glimpses of Dent. And yeah, we're going to probably take 5-10 minutes in Dent. We'll catch you when we get up there. But yeah, we might camp there, because it's probably another couple of miles before we actually get there. Or we might push on to Ennerdale Bridge. But we started at about lunchtime. Don't know what time it is now, 3 o'clock, something like that.
Half 2.
Half 2. So yeah, we'll see what it is when we get there, but we'll definitely have a quick break, take our packs off, maybe have a bit of water, and yeah, we'll catch you when we get to the top of Dent. So anybody wanting to do the coast and you're looking for signposts for directions, that's as good as you're going to get. And you know, when you're on that path, which is what you start on, very easy to miss that. So yeah, keep your eyes peeled. Spring as well.
Absolutely love that, thank you, sir.
I mean, look at this.
That's beautiful.
This is next level.
I mean, you need to tighten those screws a bit. But...
top tier gauge.
There's the big man himself. There's the Robin Hood Bay. And there's the daunting journey ahead. Robin Hood Bay, 184 miles from this point. So we've done 7 miles so far. It's good going. 7 miles. There he is. Big man himself with just a stick. Yes, Alfred.
Every single YouTube video makes a comment. I'm not going to do that. So I'll be glad to have passed through. At least we know we're on the right track anyway. Took a few wrong turns, but we're on the right path. Just come through more raw and clear tour. And there's Dent. So as promised, I thought I'd give you an update on the top of Dent, and we are at the top of Dent.
Yeah.
So just for proof, there's the old pack, and there's the cairn. And look at that for a view. I don't know what you can see, it's getting a little bit hazy as we get into the evening. We're at about 6:15 now.
Something like that. Yeah.
And yeah, I'm not going to lie to you guys, so all the videos that I've seen on YouTube, everyone's been like, oh yeah, Dent's dead easy. I'm not going to lie to you, that was a tough climb, that.
Steep.
It was a steep climb. Matty trooped on, so I'm not going to pretend that he struggled, because he didn't, but flipping heck I did.
It was a steep incline at times.
That was a lot steeper than I don't know what I was expecting, if I'm being truthful, but it certainly wasn't that. So yeah, anyway, because it's only 5:45 and Ennerdale Bridge is another, is it 4 miles, 5 miles? 5
miles to where we want to stop.
So where we want to stop is about 5 miles away. So what we're going to do, we're going to have another 5 minutes here, because yeah, it's just absolutely beautiful as a view, absolutely stunning. You can't, apart from the wind, you can't hear a lipstick, nothing, it's amazing. So
you can't hear a pin drop.
We're going to spend another 5 minutes here, and then we're going to tootle on and hopefully stop at Ennerdale Bridge.
We've just come over the top of Dent now, on the other side, and heading down towards Ennerdale. It's about 5 miles from here, but we're just greeted with this stunning view of the fells of the Lake District. Absolutely beautiful. Daunting, but absolutely beautiful. So we're going to crack on. We've got 5 miles to go, so get there and then get the tent up for the evening, replenish the water, have something to eat and get our heads down. So we'll catch you shortly. Suppose we best go that way then. Next stop, Ennerdale.
So believe it or not, this is the official coast to coast path. It's a bit snug, eh, Matty? So we are, what are we, Matty? About a mile away.
Mile, I'd say.
So we're about a mile out of Ennerdale. Well, Ennerdale Bridge. And then once we get to Ennerdale Bridge, we've probably got another, I don't know,
Half a mile,
kilometre,
mile.
yeah, to get to Ennerdale Water, where we're hopefully going to find a nice spot for the night. And don't tell my work, but I might go wild swimming. First sign for Ennerdale Water. 1.5. So close. And this is a beautiful Ennerdale Water. We've made it, team. We have made it.
Set off at 12 and 15 miles later at 8:05 this evening we have made it to Ennerdale Water. This is going to be our camping site for the night, somewhere where we can find some nice flat ground and we'll go for a little dip, cool off, replenish the water. Just been absolutely battered today. Yeah, enjoy the evening, and then tomorrow we get up and we go again. Happy days. Well, there we are, Ennerdale Water, and our campsite for the evening. Not a bad place to stop and to wake up to in the morning at all. It's absolutely beautiful. Just been for a quick dip, cooled off, and we're going to get some tea on, and then I believe we're going to get our heads down. It's another big day tomorrow, which we'll talk to you more about in the morning. But yeah, that's what it's all about. Look at that. Absolutely stunning. Okay, so we're just going to run through what has been achieved today. A really good achievable day. 15 miles in total. So this is the starting point where Jack's lovely finger is at St. Bees.
Your glamorous assistant.
That's it. We left the ladies and the children there this morning
On the beach.
and then we climbed our first incline.
Yeah, it's pretty tough actually.
It was a
Not tough, but I weren't expecting it.
yeah, I
so,
wasn't expecting it straight
so early
away.
on. And this bit was just beautiful, wasn't it?
All along the coastline,
The coastal path.
absolutely stunning. Some beautiful views,
Yeah, there was. Nice indent there where there was a few people camping and that. It was
Absolutely.
lovely.
some beautiful bird life up there.
And then we 2 miles in.
Yeah, we took, so instead of us taking
Well, instead
the
of
coastal path
Yeah.
all the way round, we kind of
cut through
cut in early.
St. Bees,
So we cut through past the
the farm.
lighthouse, which to be fair, we've seen people do online, and we did,
Yeah.
without checking the map, we did actually think that was the correct way.
Yeah,
So we went past the farm buildings,
Yeah.
which is there,
through there
carried on through,
to there,
and then rejoined the coast to coast path
there.
at this crossover point here. So back on track, we then headed down to Sandwith, and then
Which I
through
think
that lovely village.
Yeah, this point was on fine, weren't we?
Absolutely, yeah.
We were doing well up to Sandwith. Everything was going great till we got to this farm here.
Yeah,
And rather than taking a left through the farm, I mean, the natural road carried on.
Yeah.
So we kind of
We
over-egged
kinda-
it again, went down this pub, because this is a public footpath, but this
So
isn't.
it's private land, so
Yeah.
we thought we'll follow the public footpath,
And
which
we
we
ended
did,
up there.
and ended up on St. Bees Road.
But it was only about 100 yards,
So
wasn't
we
it?
took a slight turn, come
Came
down
back.
the road, and then back on track again. And that was, if I remember rightly, our last wrongdoing
Oh, yeah.
of the
yeah.
day, if I remember rightly.
Yeah, then for me it was great when it went under the railway. Took us some figuring out how to get across the
Absolutely.
railway, but there was a sneaky bridge that meant you went
Underneath.
underneath. And then Stanley Pond, across,
Onto Scalegill Beck.
onto Scale Hill,
I do apologise for the shaky camera.
and then we got to Moor Row, which is where the famous Wainwright statue is.
Which you'll see the pictures, obviously, from that
And
which
then-
we got today.
And then Low Farm, pretty much all the way into Cleartoe.
And then
And then pretty
over
much
the river.
Yeah, over the river up to this Black Cow. And I'm not going to lie, I properly struggled from pretty much
This point, it was
halfway at Black
to be
Cow
fair, it
back
was-
there.
it was a decent incline, with it only being 352, but it was a quick climb, weren't it? It was a,
I think after doing 10 miles at that point,
yeah,
that was... I struggled, not going to lie, I struggled to sort of you know, get up with the weight and everything. It just, yeah.
I think that was the
it was
main
hard,
issue
that.
today. It was the pack weight. It wasn't fitness. It come down to pack weight. So as you can see at the top of Dent, we've got day 2. Now
Which
that
was
the original plan for tonight. But at this time it was 5 o'clock. It's still really light, and we just felt it was a bit too early to be settling down for the evening. So knowing it was 5 miles towards Ennerdale Water, we decided to push on.
Which then we came down the backside of Dent through this plantation, and then this Raven Crag, which you can just see off sort of the page, and then back on this side was the steepest decline
Unreal.
I think I've ever seen.
Absolutely unreal.
It was ridiculous. I mean, you can see there with the topography lines, but it was
so
savage.
Steep. So steep.
And we met a woman who was mental enough to say that she ran up it 3 times a week.
It's made us feel horrendous.
It did. And then we followed Nanny Catch Beck.
Which is a lovely little walk through.
Yeah.
It absolutely beautiful
valley,
terrain. It was
weren't it?
stunning.
Yeah, it was.
Absolutely stunning.
We followed it all the way around, all the way up, and then that was, we started to sort of slog a little bit here, didn't we?
Yeah.
Flag is the right word.
Yeah, feeling tired now. Calves was beginning to hurt, knees were taking its toll, but we knew that where we were heading was in sight. So we swung round into Ennerdale.
Got into Ennerdale Bridge, where there was a lovely little river.
Really
there was a nice
beautiful little village.
pub.
Small, but really
a lot
nice.
smaller. And then we picked up the main road from Ennerdale Bridge and basically followed it all
into
the way
woodland, all the way round
to the parking,
past
into the weir.
and then we are around about where
pretty much
Jack's
there.
finger is right now. Well, good morning and welcome to Ennerdale Water. Quite cloudy this morning, which we wasn't actually expecting. I was expecting to wake up to bright sunshine, but
Not what we expected, to be fair,
no,
was it?
but it is meant to be. Looking last night, the hottest day of the year is still meant to be coming, so I do think the sun will burn through the cloud. But yeah, body's feeling okay this morning. Yours?
Do you know what? I'm surprised because last night I was aching, I'm not going to lie. My legs were alright, my feet were alright, but my shoulders were sore from the weight and stuff. But I've woke up this morning, I'm absolutely fine. So,
yeah, like a new man.
Yeah, but I mean, look, just look at this landscape. Like, seriously, look at this. We're the only people here. Literally no one at all. Amazing, eh?
You can't complain waking up to that. I'm not saying every view is going to be like this, but for your first night on this trek, not too bad at all. So yeah, we're going to
Clean up this morning,
clean up,
get the tent down,
get some breakfast,
and head
and
over
then
to
pack up and then
sea
trawler.
Sea trawler.
Bit of a few big inclines ahead, looking at the map,
Not
but
looking forward to them.
no, it's going to be harsh, but all part of the journey, I suppose. So yeah, get packed up, and we'll catch you later on.
So where else in the world can you sit and have a brew and a bit of porridge? Look at that for a view, eh? For your breakfast. I know it's only day 2 and I don't want to jump fate or anything like that, but I don't reckon we're going to have much better mornings than this.
I agree. The views,
Pretty special,
I
aren't
think we'll buy topped out first day.
they? Yeah. I can't envisage it getting much better than
wake
this.
up to. I can't.
And then
Can't believe that.
just gonna get the old lanchan down. Like I said before, we'll go through. Oh, sealant's come off. What we're gonna do is we'll go through a whole kit list and check everything that we've got and show you everything. But yeah, there's plenty of time for that yet. But for now, we're gonna have some breakfast, get that down, and get on the road. Right, well there we are. Leave no trace. Nothing but flat ground, and I promise you, if you can see those barbecue stains, that definitely isn't us, because I do not condone having barbecues. But yeah, leave no trace. From our point of view, there's nothing left. We've had breakfast, which I didn't have yesterday. We've had a coffee. We're feeling good. The shoulders are good. The legs are good. We're pretty much refreshed, and we're going to head off now. So I'm going to say goodbye to big day. I'm going to say goodbye to Ennerdale Water, and we'll see you along the route.
You all right, mate?
view, mate.
Shocking.
So one of the things about the coast to coast walk is a real big Robin Hood theme. I don't think anyone truly understands why, but basically we're at the first one now, so just halfway around Ennerdale-ish, you come to what's called Robin Hood's chair. Later on, which we'll see in the video, you come to Robin Hood's grave. Obviously I don't actually think he's actually buried there. And then finally end up in Robin Hood's bay. So I don't really know what the Robin Hood theme is, but while we're here, I might as well show you Robin Hood's chair. So there she is. Not a bad spot for a chair, if I do say so myself. I'm not sure if it's this bit of rock or it's on the front, I'm not actually sure, but yeah, not bad there. So about halfway around Ennerdale Water now. Fells are looking moody, if I do say so myself. But that valley through there is where we're off today. Ready, Matthew?
Ready, mate.
Ready. Let's do it. Right, well, given that I'm solely mooching around the, I think the south side of Ennerdale, quite a rocky place, but just thought it's worth mentioning now, a bit of a shout out to my UU brethrens.
Oh, here we go.
That are the unsung heroes of this landscape. One of the things really is the fact that people don't know who owns this land and the water, and although that we're not allowed to legally abstract from it anymore, some of my guys at work are the ones who are sort of, like I said, the unsung heroes really, because they look after this beautiful landscape, pick up all the litter and yeah, do all the catchment stuff. So shout out to you, and there's quite a lot of them, so I'm not going to name you all over the video, but I'd be doing myself a disservice if I didn't mention the fact that we put a lot of hard work into maintaining this beautiful landscape. So there you go, that's my shout out to you. No comebacks from you guys. So we're nearly at the end of Ennerdale Water, and as you can probably tell, the sun's decided to make an appearance, and yeah, it's time to probably take the jackets off. So we're going to get to the end of Ennerdale Water, but there's a lovely beach that's just appeared. It's absolutely stunning. So what we're going to do is just take a quick minute here, have a quick drink, take the jackets off, and then push on. So that is it, we're leaving Ennerdale Water behind now, and this is where I'll probably say, if you thought the first day was difficult, this is probably where we leave the west behind and really start our ascent into the Lake District. Now I know this is technically the Lake District, but the proper fells and the tarns and everything that's a bit of a mountain to climb, excuse the pun, this is where we'll be heading next. So yeah, we say goodbye to Ennerdale in the west. And we're now going to head into the deepest, darkest Lake District. I can't wait. We've just come through the gate at Ennerdale, and like I said, people ask me all the time, especially in a work capacity, why are you not allowed to wild camp? And this is exactly why. We've just come through a gate, look at the state of this.
No need to do it, guys.
Absolutely disgusting, no need. If you're willing to bring it here, then you should be willing to take it home. Leave no trace and all that, obviously not. So yeah, the downside to wild camping, but there you go. Hopefully we'll get that cleaned up pretty soon.
stunning is that? How stunning is that?
I'm not kidding, right? You could be anywhere in the world right now. Just listen to that. Nothingness.
Something else, that.
Mm. This is why we do it, folks. Hidden gems like this on the coast to coast. Unbelievable. Gotta say, this is remote. Just the sound of your footsteps in nature. And just for context, where do we come from, Matty?
Over yonder. You can't even see.
Round this bend and over. But it's been a long old way. Just saying, when you say 11 miles, it's just like, oh, it's only 11. When you put it into context, long old way that. Thanks for your phone update, Matty. We must have just got signal. There's me talking about how remote we are, and we've just got signal. Just an indication of how dry the lakes are at the minute. It's got a gorgeous fell up there. It's nothing at all. Nada. It's warm, it's sweaty, but we're good, eh?
We are good.
We're good. Yeah, it's warm, but we're getting through it. We're on a nice section here. It's nice and, I don't know, it's a woodland. It's walking down the river up at Ennerdale. It's a really nice section, to be fair. Really enjoying this part. And then we're on our way to Blacksail Hut, which is just over, I think, 3 miles away. That's where we're going to take our first stop, at Blacksail, which I believe is the most remote youth hostel in the country, I believe. And yeah, we'll have 10 minutes there, because just after Blacksail is one hell of an almighty hike up. So we're going to take the packs off, rest for a little while, and head up there. So we're just walking down the footpath from, I don't know what the river's called, but the one that leads into Ennerdale Water. And we're slowly coming towards Blacksail Hut, but just out of nowhere, some fells appeared, known as Pillar. And I have to say, she looks savage. Look at this. Probably doesn't do it justice on camera, but the sheer sides of Pillar looks scary. And then just to the side of Pillar is Steeple, which you can probably can't see, with just a nab at the top. But yeah, we'll come back one day, but we're not doing that. And it's probably worth mentioning at this point as well that probably about a mile back we actually passed, so there's an optional route where you can go on the high route, which takes you up to, can't remember, it takes you up to there. And that was about a mile back. But when I was planning this walk at home, it's safe to say that I honestly thought we'd do 1 or 2 high routes just for the views and the experience, because we've not put a time frame on this walk. We don't really want to be getting there going, we did it in 8 days, 9 days. The whole point for us is the experience. So I thought, yeah, we'll factor in some of the high routes. But after yesterday and, you know, the actual toll that it does take on your body, I just honestly,
there's no point putting the extra strain on the body when it's going to be hard enough.
Yeah.
So it makes no sense, and we can come back and do Wainwrights any day.
Completely agree, mate. So we're sticking to the low route, being sensible. I'm going to get to Blacksail Hut. So we've made it to Blacksail Hut, and it was a lot longer walk than I first thought. I don't know about you, mate, but
10 mile though.
10 miles. So yeah, we managed to box off 10, 11 miles, I think. Just for context, just airing the old feet out. For those that were laughing, these are a godsend, aren't they, mate? Crocs.
Absolutely.
So
the way forward.
Took the socks off, airing my socks out, and the feet. Just put the Crocs on. And as you can tell, it's quite busy, but there's an Honesty Cafe that we're going to go and have a look at in a minute.
feeling a fizzy drink.
Because unfortunately, the next incline, I'm not quite sure without looking at the map, but it's somewhere up there. So yeah, we're going to gear ourselves up, give the feet a quick break, give the shoulders a break because the shoulders are sore. And yeah, go and have a fizzy drink maybe and see what Black Sail Hut has to offer before we traipse on up there. Alright Matty.
Good now.
Black Sail Hut, Honesty Cafe. Look at this, this is just what you need. It's almost like they put these U-fossils in the perfect place when you need it, eh? Bit of a priceless thing, right? Well needed there. So you can come and make a brew if you want. Probably top up all the water before we go. Amazing, eh? Some people in here. So this is for those people that are halfway through course to course, not even that. Want to give up? No, I'm joking, obviously. What's a view, eh? Black Sail Hut, been emotional?
It's the loneliest, most romantic spot in the Lake District. If you're a walker, it's ideal. You've got mountains all the way around. You've got Great Gable, Pillar, haystacks. You're surrounded by mountains.
So we've left Black Sail Hut behind and we've probably come, I don't know, half a mile on the path. And I know this GoPro will not do this justice, but we are heading up there. And I know it doesn't look like much,
But there ain't a route.
but trust me, that is steep. We're going right through the middle of that valley as well. I mean, look at that. It's some going that, but what a landscape, eh? You don't get this at home.
We made it to the top. That was fair doing, that, weren't it, mate?
Make no bones about that. That was a tough climb.
That was a.
And I'm not.
It was a scramble, it wasn't
I'm
a
not even
climb.
being soft, but that was a tough climb. That.
It was. So, if you can see over in the distance, is Ennerdale, where we were this morning, but on obviously the other side of Ennerdale from where we can see now. And then, I don't know how much you can see on here, but you can see right over to the coastline. That's a fair way, considering we've come from over there from yesterday. So yeah, really happy with that. But now, we're going to head towards the Slate Mine, which is just over there. So, that's the worst of the incline done today. The rest of it's all downhill from here, but still a way to go yet. It's not the end of the day. So, we're going to crack on, and if the cafe's open at the Slate Mine, we're going to nip in there, get a brew, maybe a cake, something to eat. I don't think we're going to make it in time to do any of the tours, which we'd have liked to have done, but time's pushing on, so I'll leave that there. I'll catch you later.
We're just on our way down to Honesty Slate Mine. That's Buttermere and Crummet Water in the distance. Honestly, the views and the landscape here is just incredible. Makes the tough sections worthwhile. So just following this ridge line round now, and then hopefully at the other side of that you can see some of the mine workings there anyway. But hopefully at the bottom we get to the Slate Mine. So yeah, again we're just heading down to the slate mine that you might be able to see below us. And we've took a bit of a innocent shortcut because we've picked up the old railway line, which, believe it or not, is this that we're walking on. But the official coast to coast route is this path, so we should have...
Same distance.
Yeah, same distance, probably should have carried on there and come down, but we've picked up this old route and walking down, and they both join up at the bottom anyway, so it was an innocent mistake, I promise, but we've probably shaved off a tiny bit, probably not a lot in the grand scheme of things, but it's a much faster descent anyway. So yeah, we're doing all right, but we'll catch you at the Honister Slate Mine.
We have made it to the Honister Slate Mine, which is definitely something that we wanted to get through today. Like I said, I don't think we're going to be in time to do a tour, which is a bit gutting, but it's not the be all and end all. The cafe should still be open, so we're going to nip in here and have a coffee and maybe a cake if we can. Quick refreshment, rest the feet and the knees for a minute in the back, and then we've probably got, I think it's another 2.5–3 mile to Sea Trawler from here.
Where are we, Squire?
Honister Slate Mine, mate. Going strong.
Also known as
Heaven.
So for me, there's only a vegan sausage roll left, that'll do, and a bag of crisps and a cold drink. Oh, mega rare. Beautiful place though. Stops again because Matty loves a foxglove. Nothing?
Hello.
So we've just dropped down off the fells, can't really see them. Just drops all the way down from the 9 to Sea Trawler, which I have to say so far, what a beautiful little spot this is. Look at that. I'm pretty certain that we're going up the fells again tomorrow, big day tomorrow. But I think even now, I think it's only about 5:15. So at this point yesterday, we'd only sort of managed to get to Dent, so I think we're going to push on to Rothwaite, which is only another mile, so it's not going to kill ourselves. But because we've got the time of day and we're still feeling strong, we're feeling good, we're feeling
pumped.
Yeah, because that stop at Honister, so we've had a nice 20-minute rest there. We're
not playing games at this level, boys.
Not playing games, but we've been refueled, we've had a drink, we've kind of both got second wind really. It's like I said, we're not...
Biscoff Blondie.
Yeah, we're not going to kill ourselves, we'll probably push on to Rothwaite and see what we can do in there. So yeah, we'll catch you up in... Where we're going, probably catch you up in Rothwaite, to be fair. So yeah, we'll see you there. So not 30 seconds have I just left you, and I've not been looking for a sign, but how's this for a sign? Oh, this is taking some willpower, this. Bed and breakfast and an evening meal.
I've got special coffees for you in my bag. Come on.
Take some willpower, that.
Let's keep going.
But we're not playing games at this level, as Matthew said.
Thank you, Sally, but we're okay.
Whew. That's England in a picture, innit? Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Fells, gates, old cottage and a phone box. Let's keep going.
Campsite that way. We've been saying for the past couple of hours we haven't seen a soul, and all it has been is us, sheep, and the sound of birds, which is probably what this is all about. You just don't hear another soul and you feel like it's just you and nature. It's absolutely perfect, and a bit of scrambling as well, just to add to it. So yeah, we're on the way to...
Oh mate, look at this.
Look at that, absolutely perfect. Nice little touch, just to help you past the river.
Unexpected scramble.
Absolutely. Nice little scramble to take us down into Rothwaite.
So we're just on our way to Rothwaite still, but I don't know how you can see it, but just to the right here, the water's absolutely gin clear, stunning water. And then just through here to the left you've got that. Wow, honestly can't tell you how amazing this walk is so far. Tough, don't get me wrong, I'm not going to say it's been easy, it's been tough at times, but this is why we do it. Look at this, absolutely beautiful. So yeah, I'm definitely going to save some battery now, and we'll see you in Rothwaite. So we're just along the river path. It's only narrow, but it seems like we've got a bit of a traffic jam. I'm just going to show you what the hold up is. Yon man's it way.
Easy.
So I'm not sure, honestly, how I'm going to get past. I don't really want to be behind it, to be truthful. How's it ended up there? Right, we're going for it.
Why does she sound like she's growling?
Don't know.
Come on, Daisy.
It's alright, keep her there, I'll walk past her, I think. How do other people get past her? Not for budging, are you, mate? Right, love? Oh. Right, mate. Well, we did it. Traffic jam sorted.
Actually, you sat there thinking, I'm getting through.
Let's go on to Rothwaite.
So this is our pitch for the evening. Decided to stay a little campsite, which is, where are we, mate?
Stonethwaite,
which is on the trail. The actual path for the coast to coast trail, I don't know if you can see it, it's literally just on the other side of this river. There's a fence and a river, but we're hoping, fingers crossed, if in the morning head through the campsite, and we do believe there's a crossing which can get us over the other side.
I hope so, mate.
Otherwise we've got to go about another mile back up this bridle path right round the village and then back down the other side of the river, which will basically bring us to where we're looking at now. So if we can nip down and be a proper touch. Currently cooking tea. Jack's on with his meatballs and pasta,
mate.
Get them carbs in. But yeah, we're going to cook tea, and then just down that bridle path there's a pub. So I'm going to go down there, go and have a drink and just chill out for a bit, and then come back, get our heads down, and then tomorrow it's another day.
So the sun is just setting on our second day. As part of our campsite, that little white building just there is actually a pub. And unfortunately, we're airing the feet out. And yes, to all the haters out there, we are both going in Crocs. And hopefully they're not going to refuse us entry because we need some water. Look at the plan for tomorrow. But look at that for a sunset, amazing. So we've just come into the local because we're partying hard. We've got an orange juice apiece, Diet Coke to share. Hopefully fill the bottles up. We're going to have a bit of a recap what we've done today. And if nothing else, we are sat in the corner of the bar. Known as you know it. This is the coast to coast, mate. So just a quick video today. So we were somewhere near the weir here, just past it yesterday, this morning, sorry. And we walked all the way around Ennerdale Water, all the way around Ennerdale, through this wood, all the way through the woods, down the river. That was a lovely walk. And then we followed it, ignored the high route, walked all the way down to Blacksail Hut. And then this bit here was absolute, I mean you can see the topography there, it was absolutely savage. And then we carried on all the way up into Fleetwood. And then we came across to Honister Slate Mine. And then we carried on down the main road, past the Slate Mine. This is where we were going to stay, Sea Trawler. But then we carried on into Rothsway because we thought that'd be great. There's absolutely no, as you can see the white bit, that's all privately owned, so we can't camp anywhere in there. So we carried on, there was nowhere around here because this is all private farmland. And then we've come across this footbridge just off the path, which is in yellow, into Stoneflake, and where that pub is. And then that pub, obviously there's the campsite, and we've just kind of walked back to the pub. That's where we are now, and that's where we are right now. So rather than go back up to come down, we're hoping that we can get to about here and cross over this river somewhere.
Okay, so we're just about to leave our campsite for the evening and start the big journey of the day, which is going to take, well, originally was going to take us to Patterdale, but we are thinking of changing things up again, only because we know that we'll get somewhere to camp at this place. So it does mean our day's gone from 18 miles, which we saved on yesterday, probably back up to 22 again, but we're okay with that. Let's get on the road, get hiking, and then we'll take it from there. Catch you later.
Coming out of Stonethwaite, you can climb up to Greenup Edge. We're nearly at 2,000 feet.
So we have now left the campsite behind, all packed up. Quick pack down, it's only taken about half an hour, but we've not had any breakfast this morning, we've not even brushed our teeth. Reality of the coast to coast. But what we're going to do is a river that we pick up shortly, so we're going to probably get a mile or two in first, then once a mile or two's in, we're going to probably stop there and we've had some breakfast and that, but certainly brush our teeth and get all cleaned up. So yeah, there's a couple of ups and downs today, which will be the toughest one going so far, but once that's out of the way, there's a final climb to Angle Town, which is a beautiful place. We've seen a few times before, beautiful place to go camping, so we might push on to there. But it's safe to say that we're both feeling it a little bit today, aching a little bit, but hopefully a couple of flat miles to begin with, and that should warm up the old muscles. But yeah, this is all part of it, and I have to say so far, as difficult as it has been, as difficult as it has been, it's been truly amazing. So yeah, we'll push on today, and I'll catch you throughout our journey today. Smile, Matthew. We're finding natural becks, rivers, proper wilding using nature, and although if you come 6 months later this will be absolutely in massive spate, I don't know how well you can see it, there's a beautiful waterfall through there, and even still look how clear this water is. Look at that, you see every single stone, stunning. So what we're going to do, we're going to have 5 minutes here, brush your teeth, probably have a brew as well, and then crack on today. So we'll catch you in a bit. Is there a better spot to have a brew? So we've just left Stonethwaite behind us. I don't know if you can see it in the village. We've had a steady climb up. It's not been too strenuous, but it's been a steady incline. But we've come to, can't remember what it's called, but we've come to another steep incline now. So we're just having a quick break. Matty's getting some b-roll of a waterfall.
So we just stopped off at this absolutely beauty spot. We are on the first incline of the day, but probably halfway up from the village we've left, we've come across a few waterfalls. This part of the walk is absolutely full of waterfalls, little ones, really intricate ones, but then we've come across this. I'll turn around. It is over there. Absolutely beautiful. And this is what it's all about. Stuff like this you'd never see.
And then that's where we're heading. Honestly, it doesn't look like anything at all, but you can see those people there, as I'm sure you can. It's quite a steep one, that, and then just over the brow there is Grasmere Common. So hopefully, once we've gone over there, we'll be heading down the way to Grasmere Common, which will be much needed, because yeah, it's a good incline, this one coming up. So yeah, we'll cut to Grasmere Common. So I said I'd meet you at the top of Grasmere Common, and we got to somewhere over there. And I don't know about you guys, but there's nothing worse in life than a false summit. And that was a false summit, because we've got to tackle this bad boy. We've got to get over that. So yeah, we're going to tackle him now. You can probably just see two people, and obviously Matty on his way up. We've got to get to the very top. The path goes up there and then up, and we saw a person up there before. And then hopefully we'll start a decline, because yeah, so far this morning it's been a good climb. Been steady away. It's not been easy, but it's been steady away, and we're feeling good. We're feeling good. So yeah, we'll get up there. We'll catch you at the very top. It's the little things in life, on the course anyway, that someone's put this path in the middle of nowhere, all the way up. He says, famous last words. Look at that though, pick it up again. Amazing, eh? Look at that. Amazing. You alright, mate? Oh, man down, man down. Yeah, buddy? Don't know how you can see in the background that little nipply bit there, but that is Scarfell Pike, highest point in England. And although it seems like it's just there and the same height, we're obviously not quite that high, but look at those views. We've followed this path all the way down this bit and then down into the valley. We're just on our way up. We've still not hit Grasmere Common yet, It's been a nice steady incline, but look at the views. This is why you do the coast to coast. You just see the very, very best of Britain. It's absolutely amazing. There's Matty waiting for me, so we will crack on. And yeah, we'll probably definitely see you now when we get to Grasmere Common, because there's not much more left sort of in terms of the hiking high. That's poor choice of words. Not much more steep inclines is the right word, inclines. So not much more inclines. So we're going to get over this bit now and then we'll see you at Grasmere Common. So we're just coming down into Grasmere Common.
I know we are metered.
And look at that. It's rubbish because, I mean the view isn't, but the GoPro
doesn't do it justice.
Will not do this justice, I promise you.
You come over the top.
But wow.
This is that, which was impressive on the other side. So that.
It's just ridiculous up here. I mean, you can't really see it now, but we're just starting the descent into Grasmere Common, and it's just unbelievable there.
Nothing but fells and countryside in front of you. It's absolutely stunning.
Unreal. I hope it does do it justice, but I'm sure it won't. So we're just at a point now, I'll put it on the map and overlay this footage, but it's very easily done. So you stick to the footpath that comes down from, I don't know where it is, from where we were before, down into the common.
Splits.
It's very easily done, but we started to find that we were finding a path on the way to Helm Crag.
And climbing again.
Overshot it, started shooting, we thought we better have a minute here just to have a bearing check. And it turns out we were heading on a high route. But now we're just on the side of this fell on our way back down, because you can see the path down the common there, look.
All the way into Grasmere.
But basically what we did is we were at the top up there.
We've shot it left.
And we've basically overshot it and come left up there. We're just on our way down slowly to pick up the path. So very easily done, guys, because I've said throughout the whole video so far that signage is nigh on non-existent. So just be careful, and it's always worth taking 30 seconds every now and again, take a map reading, take a bearing, make sure you're on the right path, because we've overshot it a few times. And we're not the best orienteers in the world, granted, but we're also not the worst. So yeah, if you're doing the coast to coast, always keep your map at hand. So I would say that we're both in the heart of the Grasmere Common now. And I know there's a big push sometimes for people to be like, do the high route, do the high route. But there's something that's got to be said for taking the low route here, because if you've ever been in the Grasmere Common, so I'm just looking at where I'm going, you just stand and appreciate how beautiful this is. Look at this. Look at that. So that would have been the alternate high route up there, where we were accidentally heading. But look at this. Silence. Beautiful, eh, mate?
Absolutely stunning. Absolutely. You just want to swap? Meet you at Grasmere.
We're just coming down from Grasmere Common.
Yeah.
And I have to say that was a
slog.
A very big slog. It was a tough walk, in the sense of when you've done quite a few miles already, it was just very stony, which I didn't expect.
No.
Very rocky.
We looked down from the top and seen the path and thought that actually looks quite nice on the foot.
Yeah.
But then every step was a boulder or a piece of slate, and
you feel every stone, and it was, yeah, a long way that really. So we're just slowly coming into where we're going, Grasmere. So we're not quite at the turn off yet, we're still on the official coast to coast path, because the official route into Grasmere is about a mile diversion, yeah, off the beaten track if you like. So we are going to go into Grasmere and still hopefully get a butty, but it's been a long way, and this is the first time we've seen civilization for a good couple of miles off. Nearly a day really, 24 hours ish. Look at this, civilization.
Grasmere that way.
Big shout out Maisie, although because we're only less than a mile away now from Grasmere, I'm going to pass, but big shout out you little legend you, because that is what would have been needed had we been a bit further out from the village. And we weren't stopping, then I would have definitely got one of your flapjacks. Onwards and downwards, technically.
Page 11.
Never have I been more happy to see a cafe in all my life. Look at this. Grasmere village.
Grasmere, baby.
We've actually done it. Feet are very sore now. I'm not going to lie to you. I feel like I need a break. Later. So we are just leaving Grasmere.
Back on, well, not back on the path just yet.
Nearly back on the path.
Getting close to
We're
it.
just on the sort of detour going back to pick up the coast to coast route. And I just want to say, you'll probably never see this or never say it or whatever, but we've just met an incredible man and his wife.
Lovely gentleman, really nice.
Yeah.
He had some tales to tell of his own.
Absolutely, I think he walked from Mexico to Canada
Or something
back
like
in
that.
1979. So what a man. But we got chatting to him, which, I don't know, a good half an hour.
He told us his story.
And basically, he's given us a tenner because he said that when he did his big walk in 1979, he felt that the donations and kind words of people really motivated him through. So he's given myself and Matty a tenner and said when we finish, we're going to go and buy a drink on us at Robin Hood's Bay. So I assure you,
To that man, thank you so much. Much appreciated. I will be buying a drink when we arrive at Robin Hood's Bay on you. So thank you very much, sir. Much appreciated.
So we're just leaving Grasmere. We'll catch you up again before we have a steep incline to Grisdale Town. Whoop, whoop.
Okay, so Jack's just informed me that we are officially in the middle of the road. No, in the middle of the Lake District. There we go.
You don't get much more centre.
And how much you can see of that. We are literally where that little triangle is, that's us. And that above it is no. We are bang in the middle of the Lake District and outside the famous pub. Traveller's Rest, which we don't need to do because we've just had a little kick back for half an hour, so we're going to push on. But yeah, halfway into the Lake District, literally in the middle. So just thought I'd quickly show you this while we're having a quick water stop. Jack's just going to fill his bottles up, which means he's using his water, which is good.
Oh no!
And he's dropped his lid.
I was.
It's all going so well.
Man
But yeah, a bit of a pointless bridge, but absolutely stunning.
Modern England built a bridge.
That's it, modern England built a bridge, that's it, right there, tied up in one. But a bit of a stunning location again, and this is it, you don't get it. I can keep stressing on how amazing the lakes are, but unless you're here, you just don't get it. The nature and the wildlife and everything that's natural, it's just beautiful. Crystal clear water, filtered naturally all the way down. It is, it's absolutely stunning. Videos and pictures do not do it justice, but from here guys, we believe the path is actually that way. I'm going to climb up that fell next, which, considering it's, what, 5 o'clock, something like that?
Alright, mate.
4 o'clock? 4 o'clock and we're still trekking on. We're going to climb some fells. We were hoping it'd be a bit cooler, but every day it seems to get to 5 o'clock and the heat heats up.
Technically we're heading to Helvellyn.
Yeah, technically we are. We're heading in the direction of Helvellyn.
Just because we don't choose to do that route, we might be we're definitely heading up that way.
But yeah, again, another stunning part of the world. Catch you on the other side. Well, that's mountain rescue getting lower and lower and heading in the direction of Helvellyn, which is not a good sign. Fingers crossed whoever they're heading to is alright. Yeah, potentially. Right, okay, so we're cracking on. So, we've done a bit of a distance since leaving the village of Grasmere, and it's not been easy at all, to be fair. We've come from down in the valley, which is over that way, and we're coming right round now, and we've got to get up there. The helicopter, which you'd have seen before, was over the back of this, which originally we thought was Helvellyn, but it's not. Helvellyn's over to, we'll probably see it when we get to the top of here, it's over in the left, which we've discussed. It is an option, but we'd have to do it tonight. And to be fair, well, we've been walking since, what we say, 8:30 this morning, mate? Yeah. So 8:30 this morning we started walking. It's now 20 to 6. We've still got another 4 miles to go. So we made the conscious decision of not doing Helvellyn over the top, over Striding Edge. It's something we can come back and do without the weight of 15 kilo on our back and without already doing the best part of, what, 9 hours walking already. So we'll give that one a miss, but we'll get to the summit of this, have a little look at the bearings, have a quick swig of water, and then start the walk onto Grisdale, and then from Grisdale hopefully into Patterdale. So we will catch you in a bit. Bit of a scramble. Some people sit down and watch telly of an evening. We climb a fell over rocky terrain. Wouldn't change it though, would you?
No.
And there she is, Grisdale town, which is, to be fair, what a lot of people do is camp here for the night that we've seen. A lot of people we've spoke to said, no, you're stopping at the town. No, we're pushing on to Patterdale. Wow, really? So it's against us, don't get me wrong. I think a lot of people's reaction has been, I wouldn't say welcoming, but it's a bit of a drive to push yourself. We know it's not going to be easy, and we know we could stay here for the night. It just means, again, tomorrow's increased in mileage, and I think if we do a bit more tonight, it means we'll be stopping about 9:30, 10 o'clock probably by the time we reach into Patterdale. There's a few campsites there, so if we can't wild camp anywhere, we do have the option of actually having a proper site. But then after that, so day 5, when we're going to be stopping at Haweswater, which is at Jack's Gaff for work. That means we can replenish batteries and get a shower, and we'll probably use that as our hotel stop, if you will. We did say at the start of this we were going to do a hotel stop halfway through, and we'll probably use that as our cheeky little stop. We're not going to have beds or anything like that. We're still going to be sleeping on our camping mattresses, but it does mean we can charge up and get a shower, refresh, wash some clothes in some fresh water outside, let them dry overnight, and yeah, replenish everything. But yeah, what a view this is. Absolutely stunning. So I think the plan is we're going to head down. We can see some campers on the far side already. Head down to the water's edge, take a big gulp of water, and then refill our bottles up. So yeah, replenish the water, and then I think we've got 4 mile, I believe, hike into Patterdale. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. But yeah, we're up to Grisdale town, and that's a good milestone so far. It's been a cracking day, mega effort from both of us. Really impressed.
So just for context, we are currently there at Grisdale town, and we're going to take the middle route, which is the low route, down Grisdale Forest, and it's exactly 4 miles all the way into Patterdale. So there's a fair bit to go, but that should be easy doing when we've just gone through the last 3 pages. But as ever, we'll give you a summary later on. But yeah, for now, we are literally on that yellow dot there at the tip of Grisdale Tarn. Matty's doing the water run. Not a bad place to have fresh water though. Stunning. Been a tough day today, I'm not gonna lie to you. It's the reality of the course. Course is really hitting in now. I've got really sore shoulders, got a really sore ankle, I've got my toe strapped up, I've got my heel strapped up, I've got the outside of my right foot strapped up. It's been tough going today, but we've got another 4 miles to do if we can get that far. And yeah, I'm gonna head down into Patterdale. So hopefully we'll see you there, get through these last 4 miles. If not, you'll see us camp somewhere between here and Patterdale. So when all that looks moody, just where the sun's peering over the ridge there, that is the famous Striding Edge in Helvellyn Cairn, just at the very top there if you can see it. Look how moody that looks. So obviously we've naturally chose to go the low route because Matty's just said we'd much rather say we did the coast to coast than got to Striding Edge and failed. So we're going down this route into Patterdale, which is about there. And yeah, we'll see you when we get there. Look how amazing that looks, to be fair. But she's definitely one for another day.
We'll come back and get you.
We'll come back onwards and downwards, eh? Let's do it. So we've just been looking at Striding Edge, which is up there. And then we've just come into this. Completely out of nowhere. Well, I'll be lying because I saw it on the map.
Rough weight
But I certainly didn't think it were going to be this close. This is Roughwaite Lodge, restored by the maintenance team of Outward Bound Ullswater and dedicated to the 26th of 3rd 93 to the memory of Richard Reed and Mike Evans, tutors from OBU, killed on Mount Cook, New Zealand. Don't know if that means anything to you, mate.
Nothing at all, but rest in peace and all that.
Richard and Mike, yeah.
Big up.
I can hear people like they're 5 minutes away, but so yeah, heading down now. Promise you that'll probably be the last time, unless there's more landscapes like this. I know that I said I would update you in Patterdale, and it's been a long 4 miles. You mentioned 4. I hope we've got a friend here. I know you say 4 miles on a map, but you just cannot do it justice when you've got rocky underfoot, and when you've already done massive ascents, massive descents, and you've got strain on your body, and not to mention the 14 kilo pack weight, to then do another 4 miles when your body is tired.
Ready for giving up anyway.
It's hard, man, but... Right guys, so day 3, so we started here in the campsite, and then rather than walking back up to come back down, we basically cut to this point, jumped over, and this waterfall here was absolutely stunning, like amazing. Crystal clear waters, proper hidden gem, lovely place. And then from there we followed it up here, and this, honestly, all this was a steady incline till we got to Linen Crag, which is just here, and that again was another savage incline, a bit more like of a scramble rather than a walk, that Linen Crag bit there. But eventually when we got to, it's up here this time, so when we got to the top of Linen Crag up here, we got some amazing drone footage, and honestly the views up there was just absolutely stunning. So we had 5 minutes there, we carried on all the way through, and then we probably got to Brownrigg Moss without the intention of going on the high route, and realised that we took a bit of an overshoot. So we came down, cut across from Brownrigg, back down to the Grasmere Common route, and then followed Grasmere Common all the way down. And I have to say, as lovely as Grasmere Common was, I don't want to go back anytime soon, because this section here was so rocky underfoot, it was sore, it was painful, yeah, and it was a long way, it was a long slog that. We'd probably only got here at about 4 o'clock yesterday because of how far it was. And then when we got to this point, we decided to overshoot into Grasmere. So we came down this yellow road, came into Grasmere, had a lovely hot dog, like an amazing hot dog, and then we walked back up here, picked up the A591, followed it all the way back up to here, and then we started another ascent towards Helvellyn, which again at this point we were sort of second wind after the hot dog, but we were flagging, I'm not going to lie. But then we came all the way up, and then up this bit, which was a steady incline, to about here where it got really tough, and then we got up and then off to the next page, and then it was on this route, and then all this was a very steep climb till about this brow here, and then at this point it was a nice slow descent to Grisdale Tarn. And then from Grisdale Tarn you had two options from the weir, so we stopped there to fill up with some water. There's two options to go high at St Sunday Crag, or obviously the Helvellyn route, which yeah we didn't do. She looked really nice and moody, but yeah, not for 14 kilo on your pack. So then from there we had a very slow descent down Grisdale Forest, where we saw the Hunting Lodge or whatever it was called, and then Mountain Lodge, all the way through, and this, honestly again, this was lovely but seemed to take forever. Every sort of half mile we were going, where's Patterdale, we can't see her. Started digging deep at this point because we was both in a bit of pain here after the day that we'd had, the climbs and everything. It just will not do it justice on a map. We got to this mile point, and then rather than overshooting on the main road, which was easier, we thought we'd take the official route. So we came back up the moor, which was a bit of a nasty incline after a big day. It wasn't in a normal hike, but when you've already done 13 miles or so, that's just not what you needed. But then the views here of Ullswater were just stunning, like especially as the sun was setting, it was incredible. And then we've come down here into the hotel, and then we went to the White Lion, who said they basically didn't accommodate for coast to coasters, so we had to go to the youth hostel, which is here, and that is where we are right now. So last night we didn't do much of an update, so I do apologise about the vlog video because yeah, basically we all start out with good intentions, but it's slowly starting to become a race to the finish. But last night we raced down into Patterdale, we went into the raced in at very slow pace, at snail pace. We got into a pub called the White Lion, who said they didn't accommodate really coast to coasters, but there was a YHA youth hostel 5 minutes down the road, which honestly felt about an hour. It didn't, but it felt like an hour. And we got into the YHA, so I don't know how much filming we did last night, but here we are. This is the old Landsham Pro. We're in the garden of the YHA in Patterdale. But because of how tough yesterday was, we've decided that we've paid extra. Well, we didn't decide. We decided we've paid extra. Just shut this while we're going. Gosh. So we've decided to pay extra at the YHA for a full English this morning. So we're just on our way for a full English, and then what we're going to do is put old Lanshan down and sort of life out, strap up because my ankle's sore. This is how the accidents happen, isn't it? And then we're going to have a full English, and we're going to head up to Kidsty Pike, get down to Haweswater, and when we get to my work at Haweswater, fingers crossed. Oh Matty, did you get my phone? No. So yeah, so what we're going to do today is we're going to have a full English. We're going to head up to Kidsty Pike, and then when we get to my work at Haweswater, we're probably going to have we are definitely going to have a nice warm shower. But more importantly, we're going to have a bag dump, sort the bags out, sort everything out, maybe have a resupply as well just before we get to Shap for tomorrow morning. So yeah, that's the plan. We'll see you with a full English. So we are just about to leave the youth hostel. Is it a youth hostel? YHA, whatever it's called. Look at this, water refill. That is an amenity, is a touch. Look at that. Yeah, ready to go, mate. As soon as these are full, head off up to the fells.
Okay, this is it. So we've just left the youth hostel now, and we are starting, I wouldn't say our climbers yet, but we're heading towards our first incline of the day. So yeah, feeling good, Jack, feeling good?
Feeling good, mate.
Feeling good.
As good as I can be.
Yeah, we're refueled. We're all physio taped up. So our bodies are literally being kept together with physio tape.
Alright guys, so here we go. Struggling a little bit, but we are all physioed up, blistered, covered, ankle support on. We are good to go.
But we're going to soldier on and we're going to start our incline, because now we are going, as you can see when I get through the trees, up there. And that is where we're heading this morning. So that's the first incline of the day. We'll get up there and then we head over to Kidsty Pike, which is going to be the highest point of our coast to coast walk, the entire walk. That's going to be the highest point we hit, which will be a bit of an achievement, to be fair. And then from there, it's all downhill because we leave the lake. So, but yeah, exciting times ahead. It's going to be tough today, but it's all good. We'll get through it together. Sheep. What? First one. Sheep.
Oh. First one today.
Okay, so we're just coming over the first fell that we've climbed this morning. We've come all the way, not that village like, but for instance, if you can see that village down there, that's kind of the height of Patterdale where we've come from. Patterdale's just on the other side of this fell. Yes? Yeah, it's alright.
What did you do with my birdhouse jacket?
You had it this morning.
It was on top of the tent.
Have you rolled it up in the tent?
No, it was on top of the tent.
Yeah, no, and then you put the tent down, then you rolled it up. Yeah, so sorry. So we've come from down there, which is not Patterdale, as in Patterdale South, it's a village off Patterdale, but that kind of level. So we've climbed up this fell this morning. Bit of a nice incline at times, nice workout on the calves for the first thing of the morning. We've come over the top. That is a Wainwright up there. If you take, there's a path just over to the left hand side. Jack!
And Matt is just on his way here. So we're just finishing our ascent now to Angletarn. We are really close to Angletarn, so just thought I'd give you a bit of an update. Feeling good. The ankle and the feet are really strapped. Don't get me wrong, on the inclines, the ankle's giving me a little bit of jip, I'm not gonna lie. Starting to take a toll on the body now, but I'm feeling strong, feeling good. There's no way you can expect to do the coast to coast without aches and pains. So if you think you're gonna do it and be all right, then you're just not. So in terms of, like I said, apart from the aches and pains, I'm feeling strong, I'm feeling good. I feel like I've got a good couple of miles today. So it's a shorter day today because we've got the luxury of staying at my workplace. So yeah, we're going to get to Angletarn, going to have a quick drink because that'll be the bit of an, well, most of the ascent done. Then I'm going to push on to Kidsty Pike and then down to Haweswater. But yeah, Angletarn should be having it now. We'll have a drink, but look at these views. GoPro will never do it justice. But look at this. And there's our first view of Angletarn. Beautiful looking tarn. I'd love to get a drone shot, but I'm not going to lie, it feels a bit windy at the minute. And although it probably will cut through the wind, it takes a toll on the batteries and we've only got so many with us. Well, there you go, that's Angletarn in the fells of the Lake District. Mega. What we're going to do is follow this path, this is the route, follow it up, over to, I can see it myself on the GoPro, up there, and then round all the way up to there, which is Kidsty Pike, and then down the other side, between that valley, and between this valley and that valley, it's Haweswater Reservoir. Right, so we're going to walk all the way up, and then down. Bosh, let's get it.
Get my bottle of water filled.
That was very underwhelming, wasn't it?
It was. Just a quick fire one. Need must.
Oh, I needed that.
Absolutely.
MSR water filter. Pre-filter at one end, dip it in the water, give it a good pump in. Unlimited supply of water. Look at that. So just keep pumping, give your forearms a workout by the time you fill the litre up like. Look at that. Mega, eh? Do you know what would be a mint shot if it could be asked? Putting the GoPro under the water while you're filtering.
Yeah. This looks good though.
Yeah?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Absolutely. Doing a bit of B-roll. Morning, mate. You all right? Good. Dash.
So, just a bit of advice from me and probably Matty on the coast to coast. As important and as strong as you are to keep going forwards, I can't re-emphasise the importance of sometimes just taking 5 and looking back, because I don't know if you can see that behind me, but just look at that. And if you keep your head down and keep marching forward, you'll miss views like that. So it's always worth taking a few minutes and looking at the beautiful landscape around you. Because unfortunately after today we're going to be leaving this behind.
Into the moorlands.
And into the moorlands of Yorkshire. So yeah, a little bit of advice from us two idiots. It's to sometimes
by any means.
not experienced, but just take 5 and look behind and, you know, ogle at the landscape, and just also look at what you've accomplished as well, because we're probably halfway through day 4, but we've come a hell of a long way, a lot of ups, a lot of downs, through the hardest of the Lakeland fells. We have to say we're thoroughly enjoying it. Aches and pains are part of the journey, but we keep going, and we'll see you at Haweswater. So I don't know how much you can hear because of the wind, but one thing that maps will never ever factor in is that although you're only doing a mile or a little bit further or whatever, but one is the sheer terrain that you've got to walk over, and 2 is the inclines on your body. Because you go, oh, I'm just walking 11-12 miles today, it's a shorter day, but look at the terrain and the incline. The incline probably won't do it justice, but it's constant scree, you can barely get your foot in. But yeah, so before we were over that somewhere and down and climbed even further.
Climb's been on this.
So that's Rest Dodd there, that we nearly took a bit of a detour to. Complete accident, so we came back down, followed the path up. So yeah, it's just one thing that you'll never get is the terrain and how hard it is underfoot. Because although you think, oh, you're doing a mile, 11 miles of this going uphill as well, with the weight of your pack. It's tough going, and I don't know how much you can hear because of the wind. Woo! But it's a welcome breeze, I'll tell you that much. What do you say, Matthew?
Absolutely, mate. Let's get up there. Come on.
Let's go and get her. Kidsley Pike, the highest point of the coast to coast. We are coming for you. Woo. Yeah, boy. Smashing it, lad.
Bit of a scramble down. Absolutely, kid. Yeah.
So we're just having a quick 5 because I felt a hot spot coming on the old foot, but it turns out it's just my existing blister that's rubbing like crazy. So yeah, the joys of the coast to coast, but look at this. Cannot put a price on this. A stunning Haweswater reservoir. And Matty's gonna have a kip. See you tomorrow morning, eh? Right, yeah.
Yeah, good man. Yeah. That's proper rocky, isn't it? Okay, so we're just on the way down now from Kidsty Pike, and it's yeah, say it's rocky underfoot would be an understatement. But we've just passed a poor woman who's just waiting for mountain rescue, who I don't know if you can see on the video now, just coming up the hill. She's dislocated her ankle, so unfortunately had to walk over and done with. Just made sure she was all right when we were passing, and she seemed to be okay. Seems to be in good spirits, to be fair, but yeah, bit of a shame, but it just shows you it's easy done. 1 foot out of the wrong position and you can easily dislocate an ankle or do anything maybe even worse. So yeah, take it easy when you're out on the fell, guys. Afternoon. Yeah, not too bad. You heading up to the lady up top?
She's not yet.
Yeah, she's just not a million miles at all. She's literally just in between.
She's in good spirits. So.
But yeah, she seems happy enough. So.
Oh, you're welcome.
We. Yeah. Come back for me. Bosh. I'll make good footage. And we have made it. We're here at Haweswater now. Literally just coming down to the water's edge. Gonna cross a little footbridge and then make our way around Haweswater. I think it's about 3 miles. I think I'm looking at the map. So, bit to go yet, but once we've got there, we've got a bit of a stop tonight, bit of a treat. So we're camping at one of Jack's workhouses, if you will, on the res. And we get to have a shower, freshen up. We're going to wash some of the clothes that we've been wearing, let them air out overnight, and then we've got a fresh pair of gear ready for when we get deep into the moors. So yeah, head down out to the water's edge, make our way around Haweswater. It'll probably take us an hour and a half, something like that, and then hopefully arrive at the house. So we'll catch you later on.
So earlier on in this video, I gave a shout out to my Ennerdale team for looking after the estates at Ennerdale. So it's only fair that right now, whilst we're walking around the beautiful Haweswater estate, that I give a massive shout out to my Haweswater team. Sean, Mike, Dave and Chris, you are the real unsung heroes of this estate, because like probably not many people who watch this video and assume that all of the catchment and the reservoir is owned by you, and you're the guys that on a day-to-day basis ensure that It's clean for drinking water. You look after the catchments, the paths, the gates, the fences, everything in between. So yeah, big shout out to my Haweswater guys, because you are the unsung heroes of this beautiful landscape. So I'd be doing you a disservice if I didn't give you a shout out. So there's your shout out. Now you can't have a dig at me when I get back to work next week. Matty giving it large for the wildlife. What are you filming, mate?
Beetle. I'll tell you what type.
Nice, eh?
Nice, isn't it?
So just for context, we've come off this footpath, down, we're walking all the way up, past the Draw-Off Tower, past the hotel, but on the other side, past Lad Crags, don't even know what that is, to be honest. I feel like we've passed this, of course we have, you are here, what a weapon. We are there, so we're nearly there, guys, nearly there. So I was just saying, about 2 miles back, that for probably nearly 2 days, or what certainly feels like 2 days, we've not seen a single sign for the coast to coast.
Literally.
What direction, nothing. I've just seen the first one, and look how subtle this is. Look at that, that is it.
C2C.
That's all you get. For 2 days. 2
But
days.
we know we're on the right track.
That is what you get, but we know where we are, and we're nearly there. So we'll see you when we get to our final destination.
Talk about a property. Literally on the edges of Haweswater Res. I mean, you'd be snookered if the res went, but up until then, what a place to live. Absolutely beautiful.
This would have been probably one of the
Workers' houses. Yeah.
If you come through Burnbank's actually a village that was constructed for the workers who worked on the construction of the Haweswater Dam. So all the houses, as you can see, are all similar, because once of a day this would have housed all of the people and the families who worked on the dam, or the construction of the dam of Haweswater in 1939. Bit of a geeky stat for you, but there you go. And there you go. So Burnbanks, you can see, look at this, some of the old, really old constructions of the dam. There you go, look at that, mega, eh? So we're less than a mile out, and whoever you are that's done the honesty boxes, you are frigging legends.
Big up the honesty box.
So we've just got a flapjack to go with our meal tonight, and a Capri Sun. Oof! You frigging legends, and it's cold. Oh, yes, you legend. Don't know who you are, but thank you very much. We'll give you a £5 in the honesty box, because that's what it means to us. So there you go, thank you. What are we saying to the flapjack, Squire?
Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah?
Oh, I feel the buttery goodness. So good.
Oh, hold up. Don't fall.
If you do.
Nice to know that you never leave a man behind. Oh, fallen twice. I think if I fall the third time, Matt is going to steal my flapjack. Oh. Ooh. So the official coast to coast route is that barrier right there. Matt is right behind me. But this road, it's not a very well known road, it's pretty private. But because of my work, we've managed to pull a few fast ones. We've managed to get a bit of a accommodation for the night, where there's a kitchen, we've got facilities, and more importantly we've got a shower, so we'll see you when we get there. Look at that. What are we saying, Matthew?
Like
Keys to a hotel for the night.
Like a shower.
And about 200 yards down this road, I'm going to show you our hotel for the night. And there she is, a room with a view. So, as I've said many a times, I'm not going to tell you where it is, where we're staying, but I've pulled a few favours with my work. We managed to get the key. We've got facilities, we've got a kitchen. So I'll probably show you the kitchen. Can't show you all the exclusive documents that are inside, obviously, but yeah, we'll show you the kitchen. We're going to get inside, use the facilities, definitely have a shower, rest the feet and sit on a proper chair. What are we saying, Matty?
Cannot wait. My back and body is aching.
Yeah, but yeah.
Ready for a rest.
Let's do it. Oh, feels amazing. Say, Matthew.
Best chair ever.
Just to sit down and just in the process of taking shoes off, but they're sore, mate. Sore. So we're probably going to camp on the floor in here tonight, in the office or in the kitchen next door. I'll show you the kitchen. We'll go and have some food. We'll see you then. We've just come into the kitchen at work, and honestly, Dave, you absolute legend. What he's done for you guys, he's told us that we're allowed to have anything in the fridge, and he's provided us with 2 mega pizzas for tea. Oh mate, honestly, that is, I've never been so thankful of a pizza. Bacon for in the morning. We've even got cold water and beers. We've got buns for the bacon butties and biscuits. That kind of, don't know what you call it, that kind of loyalty, love, whatever you want to call
loyalty.
it. Oh mate, honestly, I am probably Matty. I cannot thank you enough for that, because that is,
sir.
honestly, wow, thank you very much. I owe you one, but yeah, for now I'm definitely going to make use of that. I'm going to get the pizzas in, because I'm absolutely starving. How good is that piece of pizza? Whew.
Absolutely mega. Thank you, the boys.
Oh, that is different gravy. I don't know which one of you has arranged the pizzas, guys, but Water team, you absolute legends. Thank you very much. So just while we've got a bit of respite for the night, and we're inside, we've had a bit of a bag dump. So the old bag is empty, because you start off all organised and good intentions, but eventually it just looks like this. So we're having a bit of a clean up and a tidy up of half-eaten flapjacks and porridges and charging stuff while I've got the facilities. Look at that, Mike looks a little bit more organised than me, but
getting there.
It's yeah, why not use the electric while we've got it, charger power banks and chargers and phones and everything else, and then repack it, kip in here, and let's go again tomorrow. Feeling fresh, had a shower, and we should be alright. Hey Matthew.
Yeah mate.
Right, well Matty's just gone for a shower to use the facilities, and obviously because we're doing this walk together, I'm probably not going to get another chance to say this, so even though we're only 4 days in, or the sort of the end of day 4, I just want to say, like, obviously on record as well, that he's an incredible lad, brother, friend, everything in between. He's just, yeah, one of the nicest people that I've ever met, and yeah, just at this point I want to say thank you so far, because, you know, he's everything that you want in a friend and a brother, and he's brilliant. I don't really know what the right words are to say, to be honest. And like I said, I'm not really going to get another chance to say this for this video, because I'm spending quite literally every minute of my day with him for the next 2 weeks. And like I said already, he's pulled me through the tough times, vice versa I'm sure, but you know, I wouldn't want to be doing this with anybody else. He's an absolute legend, and yeah, I love him to bits. So yeah, I just, like I said, there's not too many words that I can say, but we've experienced so much together. You know, quite literally, we've been up mountains recently, and in the past we've been scuba diving together. We've done so much in terms of memories and experiences and travelling. You know, it's amazing, and I'm so glad to be able to call him a brother, not just a friend. So yeah, this little piece is dedicated to Matty, because like I said, I'm not going to get another chance to say this, because obviously he'll be with me at some point. So just while he's nipped off for a shower, just thought I'd say this piece. So this bit dedicated to you, mate. I'm not afraid of saying it. I love you to death, and I'm so glad that I'm doing this experience with you. So thank you for everything, and thank you for the tough times that are about to come as well. So yeah, love you, mate, and we'll catch up later on. So we're currently at work with my swimming shorts on. Matty's made a belting brew. We've had a proper bag dump. We've just gone through all the kit. We've had a shower. We've had a pizza. The guys have left some bacon for the morning. Legends. So currently at work. What do we do when we're at work with no internet?
We watch Haze.
We watch coast to coast videos because I can log on to my work computer, which is just the cloud, and we've managed to get internet via that, and then we've somehow managed to get the internet. So we've no TV. We improvise, don't we, Matthew?
We certainly do.
And we get coast to coast.
Watch coast to coast.
While doing coast to coast. So there you go. Mega. So whilst we're just in civilization, I thought we'd go through where we've been today. Matt is kindly on the scissors. So we started at the youth hostel, which is just there. And then we went up across the footbridge. And then it was a fairly steep incline, wasn't it, from there? Going up, going up. It doesn't really look it there, but it was. Yeah, that section there was a bit of a steep incline.
And this got even steeper.
Yeah, that bit was quite a steep one, really, quite early on, which was good though because we felt refreshed last night, so it was good to get it out the way early. And then we had a steady climb all the way up still, even further till we started to just drop down the other side into Angle Tarn. And then we had a quick water break at Angle Tarn. And then from Angle Tarn, we then cracked on. And then we carried on going. And then we got to that point there. And then we kind of somehow overshot it and ended up near Rest Dodd. Not quite sure how, because we just, I don't know, we naturally followed the path.
There's a little path that went up this way.
Yeah, and we seemed to...
But this wasn't obvious.
No, it
this
wasn't.
This looks really obvious here, but it wasn't.
No, it wasn't.
It was kind of cut off.
We overshot it, didn't we?
So we took the path, it kind of comes straight off at this point.
Yeah, it did. And then we missed it by quite a bit. So we kind of came straight back down the moorland, joined back up pretty much where he is, and then climbed all the way up to the knot, right the way around the knot, past Hayeswater. Some stunning views here, and like, although we didn't walk this bit, that was a savage descent, weren't it? Like
massive.
But the views from the top of here were incredible. And then we carried on
all across the ridge line,
all the way to Kidsty Pike, which was a lovely landscape there, weren't it? Really nice. And then all the way down from Kidsty Pike, and then that bit there at Kidsty House was just it was a bit of a steep. Really steep. I mean, you can see that with the topography of the map lines, but it was really rocky.
All rock and slate.
But like I said, there was a woman who'd sort of dislocated her ankle. Yeah, pretty much just there. So yeah, I hope she's all right. But that's where we were there, and then we dropped all the way down, crossed the footbridge, and then started to pick up Haweswater Reservoir, which, as lovely as it was, I'm going to be honest, it just felt a bit of a slog. Like, you'll be amazed at how long it actually took to walk all the way around. There's a couple of nasty inclines as well that you weren't expecting. Can't remember where. Yeah, they're really sort of not expected, but so really nice parts of it, but it just seemed to go on for a long time. I reckon 2.5 hours just to get around Haweswater Res. And then we've come all the way around, and then again, I can't tell you exactly where we are, but we are somewhere in the vicinity of where Matt is showing you. So we're near Nadle Bridge, and then tomorrow we're going to head off into Shap. So we were going to stay in Shap, but pulled a few favours with work, and we're going to make up that distance in the morning. So that's what we've done today, and we'll catch you tomorrow. We're on to day 5 now, and although we managed to sleep in my work last night, which was a strange feeling, but yeah, we're feeling a little bit dishevelled this morning. We're aching, we're paining a bit, and the worst bit of all is we've got a grueling day today of 22 miles, but we've had a shower. We had the pizzas last night, absolute legend, and they've left us bacon for this morning, so we're going to have a bacon butty before we get off. But it's cracking on now. It's about 6 o'clock, and yeah, got an early get up, but we're going to stay here till about 8 because I've got to give the key back to my guys at work. Honestly, cannot thank you guys enough for, you know, the hospitality and the sort of the kindness that you've shown with the beers in the fridge, the cold water. Just honestly, guys, thank you so much. It means everything. But yeah, we're gonna wait till 8 o'clock, give the key back, and we're gonna get on the road. But we're gonna get everything taped up as well, have some breakfast, and then we'll catch you later on when we're on the road. This is off limits. Give you a tour of what we did. So this was our sleeping arrangements last night. Got our kit in the drying room. Morning, Matthew.
Morning.
Viewed the toilets. Oh, legend. And this was our kitchen, which I am allowed to show you guys. And the lads have left us bacon bats, bacon bombs, bacon in the fridge, kettles on. We're gonna have a civilised sit down, and then we're gonna head back out. Real deal. But yeah, we're feeling it this morning, team. I'm not gonna lie to you, we're a bit aches and pains this morning, but we've got a big day, so we're gonna have some breakfast down us, and then we're gonna get on the road.
Look at that. Guinness cow. World famous. Beautiful. Have one for me, lads. Okay, so here we go. We have just left the secret location. And we are on the way to our first destination of the day, which is Shap. Feeling good. Didn't feel it this morning, I'll be honest. My body's kind of saying, what are you doing now? It's taking its toll. It's more my back than anything, and I think Jack's more his feet and his legs. But yeah, couple of paracetamol popped, bit of ibuprofen, rub on the back of my shoulders, and we're feeling good again. So yeah, we'll get into Shap. I think we're going to look for somewhere for a bit of physio tape, maybe a couple more competes for along the way. Even though we've got a few villages, I think Shap's the one where we know we'll be able to get little bits like that. So we're going to get some bits, maybe have a coffee if there's somewhere open, and then we crack on to Kirby Stephen, because today is a big day. 21 miles in total is the aim. If we get that done, we'll be absolutely chuffed to pieces with the both of us. But if we don't, we don't. So there's no time limit on this, but we have got a bit of I'd say a destination set on where we want to be each day. So we've achieved that so far every day, and if we can achieve that again today, then happy days. But yeah, let's see how we get on, and we'll catch you in Shap.
We're just heading into Shap Abbey.
Delicatessen for you, sir.
And I feel like I'm cheating if I don't pick it off though.
No, pick it.
I'm picking it. I'm gonna go for. He's got a hole in him. Let's have a pit. I'm not doing very good footage here, am I? Let's find one. Here, he looks alright. Here we go. Eating while we go. Protein. Foraging. Good word. Very peppery.
It's very peppery indeed.
Nice. Quite nice. Quite a lot of it as well, eh? Got all this, plenty of it.
Here we go. Not quite in Shap yet, but we have arrived at Shap Abbey. Beautiful bit of history on the coast to coast route. Don't know if I'm going to fit through this gate.
Just for a bit of context, I love these old drawings. So we're stood probably about here now. You can imagine back in the day how amazing that would have been. What a place, eh?
Anybody home?
I mean, granted, I know I'm small, right? But imagine how small they were back in the day.
That's it. It's your talk.
Man, I'm all for that.
The Abbey Church.
But the naves, which are the bases for all these pillars of the church that we're stood in now, are these. So imagine walking in here now. Big gantry up there, priest at the front. Just like that. Unbelievable, eh? History just semi-lost. This is what the course to course is about. Although we've got big miles to do today and lots of them to get through, we don't put a time frame on it because this is what it's about, isn't it, Matthew? We want to enjoy it and have the experience of seeing this. Look at that, there you go, like Matty's just said. You can see the old roof there, look. Incredible. Ancient Britain right here. The old church floor. Pretty amazing, eh? Look at this. Imagine this back in the heyday. Wow. Look at this. What do you reckon this was back in the day? Like yeah.
Metal
Like a larder or something? I don't know, probably not even that. It's pretty impressive. What a place. Even these buildings, believe it or not, were part of this abbey back in the day. So we're just making our way into Shap, the village, which, like I've mentioned a few times, will pretty much be the end of the Lake District for us. But en route to Shap, and one of the, not a milestone, but one of the markers of the coast to coast is Shap. Nope. And one of the markers of the coast to coast is the remains of Shap Abbey, which is a 15th century monk village, if you can call it that. I'm not 100% sure what it is, but what I will say is absolutely beautiful, and we've just spent half an hour there getting some nice drone shots and taking in and walking in the paths of the old monks. And because, like I said, I'm no historian, but me and Matty both were very proud of our English heritage and history, and it's important that we remember it. So yeah, I've just had half an hour there, like I said, just walking through the paths and looking at the old cathedral and stuff. And yeah, I've got to say, what a place. And the weather helps, of course, but what a place. So yeah, that was beautiful, and now we're going to push on and get into Shap.
Welcome to Shap.
I mean, technically we're leaving Shap now, but
Bye bye Shap.
so as promised this morning, we've got a mammoth day ahead of us, but we've put 4 miles in the tank. We got into Shap, we went to a lovely little cafe. Can't remember the name of it.
The cafe in Shap, mega scone.
Yeah boy, yeah boy. So we've just stopped into Shap. We've got, oh look at this, perfect timing. No, thank you very much. Look at that. So we've just stopped in Shap, a quick bite to eat. Got potted cream, jam and a cappuccino. We're fueled again.
Good coffee.
Ready to go, proper coffee, not the sort of instant stuff.
Not that stuff we've got in the bag.
Not the stuff that we've got with us, unfortunately. So yeah, now we're leaving Shap behind. We've got a big day, so we're gonna eat up the miles for a bit now. So yeah, we're gonna get our heads down, get walking, and we'll catch you later on. Love a good sheep over a dry stone wall in slow motion. I'm not quite sure what's happened with this sheep, right? And I'm no farmer, but surely would you not just finish the job? Or is that a Friday afternoon at 5 o'clock job, that? Poor fella. Yeah, well, maybe. You're a bad haircut there, mate.
Officially
when we cross that motorway bridge heading into Kirby Stephen, then that'll be it. That'll be goodbye to the lakes and heading over into Yorkshire. So yeah, we'll crack on.
So before you all jump down my throat, I don't know how well you can hear me, but before you all jump down my throat, I know that this is still technically in Cumbria, in the Lake District, but as far as the coast to coast goes, and milestones and everything else, this certainly feels like a big milestone, because for me personally, and I'm sure for other through hikers, this bridge symbolises the end of part 1. So you've got 3 sections. You've got the Lake District National Park, you've got the Yorkshire Dales, and you've got the North York Moors. And this bridge, like I said, unofficially, although it's still part of Cumbria, certainly feels like this is the end. There we go. So it feels like we're leaving the lakes, heading to the Yorkshire Dales. And I'm not sure how I feel, to be honest, because it's a bit sad to be leaving the Lakelands behind. So you've got the lakes behind, and then you've got the Yorkshire Dales. Probably in another day, officially, but unofficially, this definitely symbolises a bit of a sad moment, to be really honest with you, but there you go. So Lake District completed, Yorkshire Dales coming to get you. Vast open space landscape in it.
Vast open spaces.
And there's quite literally nothing for at least 10 miles, would you say? At least
10 miles. Well, looking at the map, there's nothing for other than old ancient road.
It's literally that way, and then yeah, like Matty just said, there's a road just up there which we'll get to and I'll show you, and it's 2,000 years old. And it's the remnants of an old Roman road. Mega. So we'll catch you when we get up there. So here we are. I don't know how well you can tell. I promise you, my lovely assistant there is not showing you a farmer's track. This, what looks like a quad bike track. Don't know where it goes, I don't know where it finishes. In that direction is a 2,000-year-old Roman road. Now I know it's hard to envisage that right now when it looks like a quad bike track, but just imagine here in this vast wilderness 2,000 years ago, people probably came up here on a horse and cart delivering stuff probably to and from Yorkshire, and how amazing is that, eh? So yeah, little things like that are why we're doing the coast to coast. Shap Abbey this morning and the monks of 700 years ago, 2,000-year-old Roman roads. When else would you see all that in one day? So yeah, that for me and for Matty as well, I guess, that's why we're doing the coast to coast. What an experience so far. I have to say right now, I'm not sure exactly where we are. I could look on a map, but in terms of, you know, the exact precise location, but it's just vast wilderness. Look at this, 360 degrees of just moorlands. Absolutely amazing. So we've still got a long way to go today. 18 miles, probably 19 miles to go. So yeah, we'll keep going and we'll film the journey, and fingers crossed, definitely fingers crossed, that before nightfall we can make it to Kirby Stephen. So see you along the route. So although it probably only feels like an hour or so ago from when you last heard me talk about the influence of Robin Hood on the coast to coast, so obviously you finish at Robin Hood's Bay, and then way back when, which for us was 4 days ago but probably only an hour ago in the video or so, there was Robin Hood's chair at Ennerdale Water. So there she is. Not a bad spot for a chair, if I do say so myself. We're now at the second point on the coast to coast with a Robin Hood theme, and we're at a place called Robin Hood's Grave. Now, I'm not a historian, but I don't think this is Robin Hood's grave, if I'm being honest. Someone might know better than me, but on the map, this apparently is known as Robin Hood's grave. So, yeah, for context of where we are, that's where we are. This is the second milestone of the Robin Hood agenda for the Coast to Coast. So, yeah, I'll show you that now. So we've just had, I don't know, 5 yards of signal, and Matty googled the Robin Hood's grave. Can't find anything online, so turns out it's probably got nothing to do with Robin Hood, but on the map it said Robin Hood's grave, so there you have it. We're marching on to Cape Stephen. We're feeling it, carbs are pumping, but we're still in vast open moorland. Woo! For miles and miles and miles. On the map it's 2 pages worth. So yeah, I don't know what that is. Probably 10 kilometres. So yeah, literally for nothing. Just vast moorland. So we've definitely still got somewhere to go. I think we're about 15 miles away. But as ever, we'll document it all, and we will hopefully see you in Kirkby Stephen at some point tomorrow. So if anyone actually cares where we are, we've been in vast moorland for what felt like a week. It felt like a long time.
Did you even leave St. Bees?
I don't feel like it at this stage. We've just come to the first bit of civilization.
A road.
We have a road and a sign that says Appleby and Kendal and Orton. Look, there's cars. But we're heading across the way. But just while we're at the crossroads, we thought we'd have a quick, move my elbow, a quick lie in the grass and enjoy the sunshine. Woo, because that was a long time in the moors, let me tell you. My eyes are shut because the sun's burning. Ugh. So yeah, that was a long way. My feet are sore. So as my feet are sore, but we keep pushing on. Kirkby Stephen's not going to get any closer if we sat down. So yeah, just have 5 minutes here, get back up, get the packs back on, and move off again. Hang on, let's work job up here. Move again. Oh, mate. Saw me then and got scared, didn't he?
He must have heard of us.
Must have seen your swans, lad.
He knew. Brilliant.
Honest to God, right, this is not a joke. This is a live update, coast to coast, right? Simple style. It's so hard to get over because of how tired the old legs in that are. Isn't they, lad?
What happens is good old-fashioned gates.
Go on, mate, you've got this. You've got this. Yeah.
Go on, lad. Go on. Give me the cows that one.
Hello, mate. Yeah.
You're a twitch.
How are you, mate?
What's happening, Daisy?
I promise you, on day-to-day normal life, I'm not this weird. It's just, at this moment in time, it's been that long of a day so far, and there's still a bit to go yet.
2 pages left in the book.
But at the minute, it's all about those little wins, because as tough physically as it is today, I think it's as mentally challenging, and that's not because it's not a beautiful landscape. It's just the sheer distance. It's just walking I'm walking, and then a bit more. So yeah, as physical as it is, it's a bit mental as well. So little wins, team. I'm not normally this weird, but anything to keep morale up, eh boy? Whoever he is. Where's he gone? Where's he gone? He's over there again. So yeah, small wins, because it's just nothing for a long way yet. So beautiful landscape, but small wins, guys, small wins. Aye, okay. Going over. Who's that doggy? Hello, mate. Little border terrier. That is made a friend. Now, nothing against Maisie, age 11, from Bampton Village at Haweswater.
Lovely girl.
Lovely girl, and that was definitely needed, them flapjacks, and they were amazing. But some biggin farm, your honesty box like and your selection.
Maisie, bar raised, up here with some biggin. Gonna take some
top tier of honesty boxes.
Drinks,
just
cakes,
everything.
And cheap as well.
Oh,
not
honestly.
Even expensive.
I forgot.
Everything.
Oh.
You get my ball out there, I'll get these.
Oh, what I forgot, hang on. Flapjack, chocolate, cake, ham butties, what a look is it, and coffees. Oh, there's more up here. Oh, brill. Some biggin farm. You like? Hello, mate. You're up here. Hello, mate. Hello. You don't want me to go, do you, mate? You little legend, you. Hey? You legend. So we've just been in there, we've walked back through. We've had to usher him back in once. And now he's here. Okay. He's a lad. What a lad. I know, mate. I know, it's been a pleasure. Eh? It's been a pleasure, I know. It's warm in it, bud. We'll see on our travels again maybe one day, eh? It's a very unforgiving territory out here. And it's still
line of Kirby Stephen.
A long way to go yet. It does feel like we've just been walking and walking and walking some more, but we keep going. We keep going. It's worth mentioning at this point, just because I can really, and there's nothing else better to do, that so far in the lakes we've seen quite a few coaster-coasters. I'm going to call them coaster-coasters. And off memory, Matty might correct me, bar one on the first day, none of them, bar one, have been English.
We've had Texans, Canadians, Americans, Australians, New Zealanders.
We've had a Chinese. So there's been lots of coaster-coasters, but since that mammoth day, back in day 3, which feels like a long time ago,
just those two English idiots,
we haven't seen a soul doing the coast-to-coast, which tells you how far we've pushed on, because we're troopers and that's what we do. I said. But yeah, it's just worth pointing out, joking aside now, that for the last, well, this day really, since we left Haweswater, which feels like a long time ago, there's been no water whatsoever, bar the honesty box way back there. But yeah, make sure that you're prepared, guys, for the old coast-to-coast, because
especially when you get into the moors, because there isn't anything.
There's literally nothing, and it can, especially on days like today, and don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining about the weather, because she's been beautiful. But yeah, it can definitely be
quick to dehydrate
unforgiving. So make sure you've got your water,
keep hydrated,
get yourself a good water filter, and keep hydrated. These moors can be unforgiving without water. It's vast countryside.
Not for everyone.
Rest in peace, soldier. Rest in peace. Gotta be prepared on these tough terrains.
Keep hydrated and keep your Vaseline on, or else.
So we're in the vast wilderness, and you just get a random sign for the coast to coast. We're at Orton, and then a road. I tell you, this is proper Wild West Britain, this. Look at this, just a road in the middle of nowhere, going what seems like to nowhere, across all the fells from nowhere. It's like, no idea where we're going, guys, but this is what it's about, isn't it? This not occur in the world. I also don't like what I'm offering.
A few moments later.
Oh, nice.
Yes, fucking hell. So we are walking and walking and walking some more and walking some more. And do you know what? It probably sounds like we're being a bit negative, and we are enjoying every single step of it, but I'm not going to sugarcoat this. I am flipping sore. The soles of my feet are slowly giving in. I think Matty's the same. Yeah, give me the thumbs up. We're definitely sore. My body's slowly telling me, stop now, you've done a long way. So I thought to myself, just while we're still in more open moorland, I'll have a quick check of the map. We've still got 10k left to do. 10 kilometres. Honestly, it's ridiculous. Having a shorter day yesterday has meant that obviously we've put extra miles on today. By God, have I felt that today. We are sore, but we keep going. I'm probably, like I said, apologies if it's a bit negative. This video definitely didn't turn out to be like that way, but this is tough. This is really digging deep and pushing through some pain barriers, I'm not gonna lie. This is hard. So yeah, I'm not gonna carry on talking forever, because what I'm gonna do is focus on attempting to get to Kirkby Stephen, but it's about half past 6 now, and I think it'll be a 10, half 10 by the time we get to Kirkby Stephen at this rate. But the vultures are circling, they are circling, but we'll get there, and when we do, we'll see you there. So hopefully we'll get there in as quick a time as possible. We've been travelling for 21 miles in that direction, thinking that this fell was going to have Kirkby Stephen, and there's still no signs of Kirkby Stephen.
Where is Kirkby Stephen?
Somewhere in this direction, eh? Whew. Day 5 has been a grueler, and I am sore.
23 miles.
23 miles and 21 and a half done. So close, Matthew. So close. Tell you what, one of them gets brave and they're all coming.
Found that with the cows yesterday.
Not sure if we're going to get ganged up on here, mate. Oh, they're flanking us, Matty. They're flanking. Look at these little secret numbers. They're coming around the back. Look at these. Getting the cavalry around, ready. Oh, we're on it. Nah, they've seen Matty and disappeared, haven't they, mate?
They knew.
Good morning and welcome to somewhere between Kirkby Stephen and Robin Hood's Bay. We honestly have no idea where we are, but I thought I'd give you an update or a follow on from yesterday because we didn't do any filming whatsoever last night. So yesterday was a grueling day, mammoth day. I don't need to keep going on about it, but yeah, we rolled into Kirkby Stephen last night at about 20 past 10 in the evening. Long day, really tough day, but we're walking down the main streets of Kirkby Stephen. We've walked past U Fossils, Bed and Breakfast, and unfortunately the Appleby Fair's on this weekend, so all of Kirkby Stephen, all the hotels and everything in B&Bs were fully taken, so we literally had nowhere to stay. And honest to God, we were walking through Kirkby Stephen, which was probably an extra mile in itself, and then all of a sudden we're just walking down the high street and all of a sudden we just started hearing this, Jack, Matty, and I was like, what the hell? So as we turn around, you wouldn't believe it, but our wives had turned up to meet us, so they drove all the way from our house, met us in Kirkby Stephen, which honestly was such a morale boost after such a difficult day. So shout out the wives for that. They provided us with some food, a meal deal from the spa. Honestly, it's never felt so good. And yeah, we had a little moment together, and then we had the kids and that. So yeah, it was amazing. So we walked for another half a mile with them, and then we found somewhere to camp, and we've ended up, I don't know if you can see the Lanshan.
Here.
There. So we've ended up there, and I'm not going to lie, we've got a much easier day today, only 13 miles, but today's the first time I've woke up for this trip and gone, oh, I'm not sure if I'm going to make that. I really pushed myself yesterday through some serious pain barriers, and my body's telling me that today, but yeah, we'll crack on, we'll push on like we always do. We're going to head into Kirkby Stephen, probably stock up on some camping meals, see if there are any supplies that we need or whatnot into Kirkby Stephen itself, and then we're going to head up and then we're going to get onto the 9 rig standards. So what we're going to do, we're going to pack up the tent and get on the road. So we're just in Costa Coffee, and I thought I'd show you where we did yesterday. So we were somewhere here yesterday, and then we basically did 23 miles. So we made up the distance yesterday all the way through. Lovely woodlands through here, to be honest, and then a couple of farmers' fields. Shap Abbey, we stopped at Shap Abbey. That was an amazing place. Spent about 20 minutes in Shap Abbey. Spent about 20 minutes in Shap Abbey, but that was absolutely mega. Yeah, love that. And then we kind of left on a concrete road all the way up into Shap, where we stopped for a coffee. And then from Shap we came down, but then weirdly the map that we had sort of on our phones kind of took us up here. Can't exactly remember where, maybe up there and down, so we didn't actually follow this path, but it kind of took us up there. And then we came on here, picked up the path again all the way across the M6, which was a mega milestone. And then from the M6 we then started a steady ascent towards this Hardendale quarry, and then just after the quarry we started getting into the moorlands, where yeah, it was just moorlands for miles and miles. And then we picked up this old 2,000-year-old Roman road, which is pretty impressive. And then it was just moorlands and moorlands and moorlands. Robin Hood's grave, which is actually nothing to do with Robin Hood's grave. And then we carried on going. More moorlands, more moorlands, more moorlands. And we kept going and going and going. And then we started dropping into Scarside and then Friar Biggins. And then at Friar Biggins, who was a really grumpy farmer. And then we carried on going all the way through. And then we kept going even more, and I can't remember what happened at this point. It was just fields. I think these were all like wildflower fields. It's really nice. Really nice. And then eventually we got to Sunbiggin, which I'll never forget for the best honesty box in the world. I was at Sunbiggin Farm, and then from Sunbiggin we then started another ascent into the second set of moorlands. And this is a bit weird. So on the map it says to come back and cut across, but yet the path went here. So we cheated a little bit and came down this bit, and then picked up this moorland and kept going and going and going. And then we dropped down and then started climbing back up, believe it or not. There were so many false summits yesterday, it was untrue. And then we carried on the moorlands, which just went on and on and on and on and on. And then we got to this lovely old stone bridge, which is Smaردale Bridge. Lovely, really old bridge, but at this point we were struggling at this point. And then from there, this was a real steady incline. Certainly what we, I won't say we expected that, did we really?
No, that time of day.
And then yeah, right up to Smaردale Fell, where at this point the sun was setting. We had no idea where we were, and then we were coming down, and then we started picking up loads of farmers' fields, right past Waitby intake, down here, and finally down here and into Kirkby Stephen. And we ended up somewhere. So we walked through Kirkby Stephen last night. There was nowhere. And then we walked down here to Hartley Fold, and as far as I'm aware, we weren't a million miles away from these fields here. So Hartley Hill way, somewhere, and that's where we stayed. And now we've come back into Kirkby Stephen, going having a coffee, mate?
Yeah, man. Nice and chilled.
Nice and chilled. And then tomorrow we're off to Keld. Or tomorrow or today? We're off to Keld. Real deal. So we've packed up, we've had a very civilised breakfast at Costa this morning. We've had a cappuccino, Matty had a, what do you have, mate?
Chai latte. Mwah.
Chai latte and a breakfast. We use the facilities there while we can. We went into the world's most expensive camping shop in Kirkby Stephen. I'm not going to mention its name, but £10.99. £10.99 for a packet meal. It's cheaper to buy a chippy en route, not going to lie. So yeah, there was a quote in there for, I know Arc'teryx and stuff is expensive, but we're at 570 quid. So yeah, there was no, hang on a minute, let me just tackle this. But yeah, so once we left the world's most expensive camping shop, we, where did we go then? Oh, there was a lovely sign. We filtered our water, and then we passed a lovely sign which said Robin Hood's Bay, 102 miles, and Kirkby Stephen was, Kirkby Stephen? Nope. What was it, Matthew? I've lost my head already. What was it? The sign. Robin Hood's Bay, 102 miles. St Bees, 82 miles. So we are almost halfway. So what we're going to do now, after leaving that sign behind, we're going to work our way up to the 9 standards rig, or 9 rig standards. And yeah, it's probably not much point really in showing you from here to there. It's only a couple of miles. So yeah, we will catch you when we get up there. Bosh, how's that? So we're just here now at the 9 standards rig. Yeah, I'm going to be honest, that was a much steeper climb than I thought it was going to be. But yeah, we managed to get through it. Bit of a 10-minute stop for a quick hypo, but that's the joys of being a type 1 diabetic. But yeah, we managed to get up here now. Woo, it's windy. I did want to get a drone shot, but I don't think that's going to happen. But there we go. No one really knows what these are. There's 2 rumours or things online. One of them is it's meant to be an advancing army over the fell, so that when you was down below it looked like you was being invaded. No idea. And then the other one is that it was the old line between counties, so whether it is, whether it isn't, I'm not too sure. No one really knows what they are, but yet again, I'm part of the Coast to Coast. It's another amazing piece of history. So there you go, 9 rig standards. Absolutely mega. So we're gonna have 10 minutes here, rest the feet, have a protein bar, something like that, and crack on with the rest of our day, which we'll probably document then. But for now, we're gonna enjoy this view, this landscape, because look at that. Absolutely amazing. See you in a little while. So we've just found this, and it's not a cairn.
No.
What is it?
It's a cairn.
It's a cairn.
Cairn.
It's a cairn. Because that's what you say in this neck of the woods.
Cairn.
Now we've officially crossed the border. What is it, Matty?
Cairn.
Cairn. A what? So we are still heading down to Ravenseat Farm on the way down, and as lovely landscape as it is, it's just moors upon moors upon moors, and then a bit more. I'm here all week, actually, till next week, but you get it. No, I'm joking. I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna keep walking. The sun's gone to my head. So we are still in Ravenseat Farm catchment, and yeah, we've just been through the farm. I'm not going to disclose whether I did or did meet them, because you're not officially meant to. So we're just walking past the farm now. A couple of lovely little outbuildings. Look at that for a setup.
Stunning. Stunning.
And yeah, we're on our final way. I think about 3 kilometres, 4 kilometres.
Mile and a half left.
Mile and a half left. So yeah, we're nearly into Keld, where our friends are meeting us there, I think. So
we hope.
We hope, because they're bringing us some extra supplies and physio tape and all those good things that we're slowly running out of. So yeah, we're gonna have a couple more miles, mile 2, whatever it is, get into Keld, get our feet up, and we'll catch you when we get into Keld. So I apologise, it's not been the most fun-filled video from today. There's not really been a massive amount. It's just been a lot of moorlands, but it's been a much shorter day as well in comparison to yesterday. So yeah, we're gonna have a nice short day, rest the feet up, have some nice food with some friends, and then we will catch you probably either tonight or in the morning, depending on how we feel. So yeah, we'll see you when we get to Keld. Oh, how about that then for a quick transition? So we're currently sat at a campsite in Keld, just outside of Keld, and we've got the legends, really good friends, Adi and Matt, who have joined us. I can't even see. I don't even know where he's gone. He's run, as soon as I got the camera out, he's ran away. But what we decided to do, we've had a few beers, Matt's kindly brought a barbecue, and yeah, this is what the course is about, having all those little tips from your friends. It's been absolutely amazing. So yeah, what another stunning landscape behind us. We're gonna chill out, I'm gonna put the camera away, we're gonna enjoy the evening, and we'll catch up with you guys in the morning.
It's good blowing action, that.
Flame, there you go, look at that! That's how you do it.
So we've just come for a little walk down the park, left the fire behind, Matt and Adi. We've come to this amazing waterfall. Look at this for a hidden gem. Look at this. Not sure how brave I'm feeling yet, but I might come for a bit of a wild swim in the morning if I'm feeling up to it. But yeah, look at this. This is mega. What a place this is. Look at that. That's absolutely amazing. What are you saying, Matt?
This is immense, mate.
Proper, isn't it?
This is what it's all about.
Right, we've decided you only live once. We're going to get in. So we're going to get in just here. We're going to cut to it and then we're going to get in the water. Let's do it. Yes, Matt's in. Yes, Matt. He's in. He's doing it.
Still up. That doesn't look fantastic.
How deep is it?
It's deep for me. Matt will catch you back in. See you later. Oh yes, boys. Come on.
We're doing it, team.
Fucking freezing.
Oh.
He's going for it.
Oh.
Woo.
Go on, Eddie. Go on, Eddie. Go on, lad.
I'm stood up here. So it's sort of a light, a gentle. I'll sliding guy. Yeah, alright then. Yeah, go on.
He's in! Yes! Let's get in there! Yes!
Go on, let's go for it. Let's go for it.
Oh! Woo!
Let's go for it. Come on, let's get in.
Yes, we're in! Woo!
Yes.
And I can't even touch the button! Woo! Yes, boy! Yes, boy! Woo! Yes! We're in it!
Oh, you don't feel hot anymore, do you? Sorry for the feel. Look at it, he's gonna go for the jump, aren't you? He loves the jump, isn't it? Oh, God, he's not touching the bottom. He's not proper sure, you. I can't touch the bottom. What else are you doing this for?
So we're currently wild swimming in this little waterfall weir pool. Shout out the boys! Yay! Totally on our own. Matty's having his stand-up wash.
Done for a month.
But yeah, look at that, just us, nobody else around. 360. Woo! Absolutely mega. So yeah, I'll probably end this day here because we're going to go back, have a brew, get warm, and then we'll catch you all in the morning. Out for tonight.
Morning, people.
Good morning and welcome to day seven. Just want to start off the day by saying last night we rolled into Keld and we already had the campsite because my old boss and now really good friend Matt Upton and brother-in-law Adi, they turned up at the campsite. We met them there. They had the tent already set up in terms of their tent. They paid for our pitch, so we each had to turn with tent. They brought a barbecue, they brought some really good food. It was an amazing night, to be fair. Yeah, proper big shout out. We had some great banter.
Just a proper good night.
Yeah,
really good night.
Proper good night. With a path here, mate. So yeah, we had a bit of impromptu wild swimming as well. Like I said, we shared a few beers and just had a really good night. So
good burgers,
massive
good
shout out Matt and Adi. Just like I said, really good friends, really good company. And yeah, what an evening that was. Probably
massive morale boost.
Yeah, one of my favourite evenings so far, if I can, say that. Is really amazing. So thank you very much both for making it so special. And yeah, so what we're going to do today, we're just heading up towards where we're heading. It's heading sort of out of Keld and into Reeth. So we'll catch you along the route, I'm sure. Predominantly going to be rivers and fairly flat today. So fairly
change of scenery.
Yeah, man, fairly steady away. And we'll catch you along the route pretty much between now and into Reeth. So we're just on our way down to the rivers, I want to say River Swaledale, which we're pretty much going to be following for the entirety of today, which as an angler, and Matt as a fellow angler, is something that we're quite looking forward to, just spending a whole day by the river. Much nicer than a moor, I must admit, but something's come up, or Matty's brought it to my attention, that I'd completely forgot about in our sort of, don't know, reminiscence already of last night on how amazing it was and just an experience, and honestly, absolutely properly enjoyed it. Been talking about that all morning, but Matty just reminded me, we've officially gone past halfway, guys. Halfway. So every step from this moment on is a step. I mean, every step was closer to Robin Hood's Bay, but this feels closer because we've gone past halfway. Halfway, cannot believe it. So yeah, just thought while we're on our way down to the river Swaledale. Halfway. Halfway. So yeah, there we go. Everyone is closer to Robin Hood's Bay. But yeah, we're really enjoying it. We'll catch you a bit later on. So a bit of an update on day 7. We are just walking down the river Swaledale. I think it's the river Swaledale. And yeah, I don't know where it's come from. The soles of my feet have just in absolute agony again. Really struggling. So I've had 10 minutes already. I've put another pair of socks on to double them up. It's given me a bit of cushion. I've got some painkillers, but slow going today, team. Slow going. It just feels like, I mean, it's been burning every day towards the end of the day, but never this early on. So a bit surprising, a bit concerning. But it's a shorter day today, the shortest day of the whole trip, so that couldn't have come at a more welcome time. And it's weird because you say it's short today, but it's still 11 miles. In the grand scheme of our trip, it's not very far, but if I was to get up one day and say I'm going to walk 11 miles, it's quite a long way. But yeah, I'll be thankful of a shorter day today. But it's just a bit of an update on the reality of some pain check. So yeah, struggling a bit today, but Matt is powering me through, like the legend that he is. Matt is feeling refreshed, but he's definitely getting me through today. So yeah, we're going to get to a small village shortly called Gunnerside. We're going to get a drink, definitely rest the feet, and then we'll crack on into Reeth.
To the pub, a few steps, I like that.
So we're just in Gunnerside. Lovely little quaint village. We've come to the King's Head pub.
Honesty box for actual flowers as well. I'm not carrying a flower all the way with me though. Carrying a pansy as it is.
Hey.
Oh, there you go.
Hell's Angels coming through here.
Pubs will be busy.
Going to the King's Head.
Let's
Get in there.
Alright lad. King's Head at Gunnerside. Mega little place.
Good afternoon. So just pausing our riveting conversation around our favourite packet of crisps, salt and vinegar discos. Matty?
Prawn cocktail discos.
Ooh, same brand though, eh?
Same brand. Although, them hot and spicy knickknacks did hit.
Yeah, hot and spicy knickknacks. Blast from the past there.
A blast from the past if there ever was one.
Climbing over this stile, give me a second.
Very great.
So, graceful that, wasn't it? So yeah, basically just thought I'd give you a quick update. We've just left a beautiful little village, Gunnerside, behind.
Very surprising village, actually.
Very surprising. It didn't look like much. It didn't look like much on a map.
Even from the river. Didn't look
didn't
like
actually.
It was a couple of buildings, didn't look like anything. We've got a
No,
beautiful
it didn't.
pub.
But beautiful pub, the
And a
King's
nice
Head.
little
Shout out landlord at the King's Head.
Yeah, good
Lovely
lad.
fella. Local knowledge as well, which was great, really helpful, really kind. And then we sort of left the pub behind, travelled a long way, about 8 steps, to the Cafe Bistro.
To get a bit of scrap.
Just a bit round corner. We was actually going to get like a sausage roll so we could carry on walking, but it was only like sit-in only, so there's no takeaway. So we ended up sitting with I think I got a ham sandwich and Matty got a scone and jam and cream.
Coffee cream. Oh, so good.
So yeah,
good.
we've had sort of 2 small breaks there. So yeah, now we've not got too far to go. We've got
5 mile.
4 or 5 mile to Reeth. And then
Nice and easy.
yeah, nice and easy.
All down by the river.
Nice.
Beautiful day. And it's hot.
It's warm.
It is hot
Jeez,
today,
it's warm.
man.
Yeah, it is.
So warm.
It is warm today. So yeah, we will, as ever, show you the way. Lots of crossings like this one. Absolutely full of these.
sir.
Thank you. Look
There
at
you
that.
go.
And this is quite a wide one in comparison to what we've been through so far.
Good job of losing weight on this trip.
I don't know, I don't feel it. But after, yeah, lots of farmers' fields, meadow fields like this. Beautiful landscape, quite not the you know, the Lakeland fells,
Yep.
but it's beautiful in its own right. So yeah, we're going to take you with us as ever, and we'll probably catch up with you again when we get to our destination for the evening over at Reeth.
Reeth. Not to be mistaken for a Christmas decoration.
That will be with a W.
Right. Onwards.
Onwards. She's a warm one today.
She is hosting me.
So here's one for you. We're just casually walking down the riverbank, and Matty's gonna, and then that.
Like that looks like it hasn't been used for years as a path.
I honestly have no idea.
This, beautiful.
Where
Weirdest
the
day.
hell do we go from here?
I mean, I'm going to suggest we make our own path. Or that one.
Yeah, not sure.
We stick to river. We know the river leads to Reeth.
That is true. Let's improvise.
This looks like a bit of a path. Yeah, definitely a path. Absolutely.
A few moments later.
I'm not saying we're lost, because officially can't be lost if you don't know where you are. But on the map, we are on, or even on the GPS, we are smack bang on it, but there's just nothing that way. Nothing that way. Nothing that way. And nothing that way. Guys, I have not a Scooby, so
Not a clue.
let's just, I don't know.
It's like 5.
In a bit of a pickle here. That's a long way away. That was earlier. That's where we're going. Come on, get up, soldier.
Get up!
Come on.
You've got this, come on, come on.
Only another mile to go.
Never leave a man behind.
Come on, comrade. So we have just finished our tea in the Buck in Reeth, and we've come to the Orchard campsite in Reeth, just a bit further down the road. And we thought it was going to be raining. It isn't. Famous last words. It isn't. But whilst it isn't, I've not actually done a bit of like a gear dump video. So here's my glamorous assistant currently. So this is the Lanchan 2. Many through hikers will know this tent. It doesn't have any poles whatsoever. It's been put up using your own hiking poles for tension, and then you obviously tension it out. It's Not the best pitch we've done this week, but it doesn't really matter as long as it keeps us warm and dry. And then inside the lanchan, get that, not massive, but it's big enough for us too.
It does open on both sides.
It does open on both sides. When you roll them back as well, you get a lovely view. Obviously, campsite type, doesn't really matter. In terms of the sleeping situation, I've got the, well, we've both got the same actually. We've got the Trekology UL80, I think it's called. Like I say, it's really good. Inflates really quick, packs on to nothing. Not the lightest thing in the world, but it's a balance between spending thousands and thousands on ultralighting kit. But yeah, that's pretty good. Really recommend that. It's got sort of higher sides, so it stops you rolling off. In terms of the sleeping bag, this is the OEX Fathom 400. So it's a 4-season bag. It's all right. Do you know what I mean? It's not the best bag in the world. You can get proper sleeping bags, but does a job. Again, but the thing with this is it compacts to absolutely nothing, believe it or not, which obviously is what you need when you're trying to fit everything in that. In terms of the pillow, again, we've both got the same pillow, just matches. What I have learnt about these pillows though is, yeah, don't pump them up loads because you get a really stiff neck. So just a little bit of air and it feels like a pillow. I'll tell you what, look at my glamorous assistant here. So that's pretty much, I mean, I think you can get it a bit smaller yet, but yeah, gives you an idea of that fitting into one of them. Good demonstration there, Matthew.
Thank you, sir.
So like I say, I'll do a proper review and probably set this up all in the garden, go for it all when I get home. But just for the purposes of our adventure, Matty, this is pretty much our kit. We've got a couple of things on the bottom. We've got, this is a godsend, by the way. This is a little pump. I will do a review of this. This is mega. Yeah, one of the, if you're doing any height with anything inflatable, that is the one. So yeah, this is pretty much what we're doing. So although this doesn't look the best, it doesn't look very pretty, I'm just currently wrapping up with physio tape for the day ahead. Now, just going to give a shout out here for what I'm doing to actually cut this to size, because obviously I've not got a pair of scissors. And I've got this little beauty. So this is a little, I think it's a 2.5, 3-inch knife, tiny little thing, proper bushcraft knife, really nice in the hand. And yeah, basically I just want to give a massive shout out to this to my good friend Matt, who basically makes knives. So he does all sorts of different knives, butcher's knives, kitchen knives. Yeah, honestly, he's absolutely incredible. I'll put a link below and I'll put him on the screen somewhere. But yeah, I don't know how well you can see it. He's got his initials, I don't think it's coming up very well. He's got his initials on the blade just there. But this, honestly, has been a lifesaver this trip. Really nice little blade. And yeah, what we've been doing is just cutting bits off as and when we need it. And it comes with this little sheath as well. It's really difficult one hand. Look at that, all made himself. Leather and everything. Look at that. Proper workmanship, that. And be careful because it's absolutely ridiculously sharp. But yeah, look at the finish. It's absolutely beautiful. One of the best gifts I've ever been given, and I've been fortunate enough that I didn't pay for this. It was a gift. It was a leaving present in my last job. Obviously designed for the coast to coast. But yeah, just want to give a massive shout out to Matt because honestly, this is absolutely incredible. A little bit weighty as well, which is good because that's what you want from a steel knife. But like I said, the workmanship on this, just look at that. It's absolutely amazing. So another loophole for attaching a little paracord. But yeah, there you go. So shout out Matt for the most incredible little bushcraft knife ever seen. So yeah, I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep cutting my physio tape, wrap up the feet, and then we're going to head off. Think over them fells today. So yeah, shout out Matt.
Your words through a riverbed, dancing loud, splashing around.
Good morning. It is Monday morning and the start of week 2. So no matter what, we will be finishing this week. But yeah, so day 8 now, I think it is. We have just left the Orchard Caravan and Camping site in Reeth. Big shout out to the owner, really lovely fella. If you're doing the coast to coast, strongly recommend it in Reeth. So we've just left that behind this morning. We've got a fairly steady incline today, nothing too dramatic, but obviously you can't expect to walk from one side of the country to the other with it being perfectly flat either. So yeah, we've got a steady incline this morning. We're heading to Richmond, which, at least looking on a map, 'cause I've never actually been to Richmond, but at least, thank you very much sir, at least looking on a map it seems as though it's going to be the biggest town that we've probably passed through so far. So yeah, we're looking forward to that, and even better than that, my dad has kindly booked a hotel, sent us the details, so we've got a hotel waiting for us when we get to Richmond. So I'll say it's a short day. It's one of, well, joint shortest day of the trip so far, with only 11 miles to do. The sun is beaming, it's a beautiful day, and I'm in no pain. Lol, just kidding. I'm actually okay, but I'm getting a bit of jit from the old big toe for some reason. So anyway, we're doing all right. I am still in a bit of pain, I'm lying to you, but like I said, everything else is going great. And yeah, we'll have a steady stroll today, nothing too strenuous. Hopefully have a bit of a, say, a rest day if you like, with 11 miles, but that's what we're going to do. And we're going to get into Richmond at some point, and we're going to have a hotel. Can he wait, lad?
Can he wait, lad? Can
he wait? So yeah, we'll take you along the route, show you all the wonderful views and landscapes and everything from here to Richmond. Catch you in a bit. How's your day going? Not as bad as that guy, eh? Happy Monday morning. Not the landscape I expected to see this morning. I'm not saying it's a coincidence, right? Of all the cows in the field, the one that picks Matty is the ginger one. Just gonna point that out there. The rest of them don't care.
She knew.
They definitely don't care about me. She rejected you, mate.
What about?
So we've just come off the main road now into the woods, which is really welcoming, to be fair, so we've got a bit of shade. Today is an absolute scorcher. So yeah, a bit of shade is very welcome. But we're just starting our climb now into, what was it, Marrick. And then from Marrick, we'll keep pushing on until we hit Richmond. So yeah, nice to be in the shade for a little bit.
Elaine's Refreshments. Not teaching how to read, but hot and cold drinks, homemade cakes, breakfast, farm produce, toilet, showers, water, wool. Oh, Elaine, I am looking forward to it. The only worry I've got is I hope it's not that way, because we're going that way. So I'm going to say it's this way. But I'm going to be honest, I'm not sure. Before you think I'm trying to look cool with my hat, I'm definitely not. I don't suit a hat. I don't look cool.
Neither do I.
But if you're doing the coast to coast from west to east, the sun melts the back of your neck, and I mean melts it. So it's just to keep the old, yeah, just to keep the old sun off the neck. So, yep, Elaine, I hope to God you are this way and not that way, because I am fancying. I'm fancying it, I'm not gonna lie.
Much later.
So we have just left Elaine's cafe.
I thought it were going to happen. Well, we had a fella go in a teepee at a metal pole in middle. They were meant to be stopping last night.
Yeah.
Apparently it's a bit of a renowned, famous cafe on the coast to coast. So anyway, didn't know that, but you can probably see it just behind. Bit famous, wasn't it?
Absolutely.
But, I can see why. We had a scone, had some drinks, We met some other coaster coursers as well.
A good chat.
Well, I think one of them is sort of doing it. I think they're going like 2 days of it and then stopping. But anyway, we've had a good chat with them, and we've seen them a few times now before. But yeah, really nice people. And so we had a catch up with them because they were also here. We've had well, probably stayed a bit longer than we should have done because we got nattering. But anyway, that's all done. We're refreshed. It's, without you were guessing, 1 o'clock now.
We're about 2.5 hours away from Richmond.
Yeah, so a steady walk, probably about 3.5 for us because we're feeling it still a little bit. Now that you've sat down and your legs start
seizing up again.
Yeah, it's sore just to get going again. But we're just leaving I don't know if it's called a Lanes Farm. I'm going to call it a Lanes Farm. Just leaving a Lanes Farm, and we're going to head off into Richmond.
Back on the track and into Richmond. Yeah,
hopefully we've got a couple of hours to go, and we'll probably see you when we get into Richmond.
This is currently Jack pain saving to make it so much easier to get into Richmond.
I just think if I sped it up though, the other way around from the GoPro, it looked like I'm going uphill really fast.
That's very true.
Wouldn't it?
That's very true. Should we try that now?
Try it.
Let's go.
Let's try it. Go like that. It looks like I'm going really fast. Just a sign of how hot it is. Not even bothered by us. Red hot.
Not hot.
All the sheep in the shade.
In the shade, taking it easy. Oh man,
so throughout today, when I've been telling you how hot it is and how red hot, I can't speak too long because I'm in the middle of a road here, but look at this. The tarmac is actually, trying to get out of the sun, the tarmac is melting, and Matty has stood, look at this, probably can't even tell, look at that footprint in the tarmac, mate. Oh my god, look at that.
Sticking to the floor.
Oh my good god, I'm sticking to the tarmac, literally. Look at this. That is how hot it is.
A beautiful wood. It's natural. Got ground cover, primroses, dog mercury, bluebells, and in the trees are squirrels. It'll be a couple of miles, and then you're into the suburbs of Richmond. And it's a welcome sight, especially if you're in need of a replenishment of supplies. You can get anything you want there. It is your last chance, really, before you come to the North Sea, of stocking up your rucksack.
So we've had a little climb there out of Marsk
something like
up
that.
to the sort of halfway up the fell. So it wasn't quite the full fell, but we got about halfway up. And we probably just seems like we're heading down now towards Richmond, and our final mile where, I can't remember if I've told you or not, but we have a hotel pre-booked for tonight. Whew, what a result. We're still debating whether there's going to be a bath or a shower.
We're both hoping for a bath.
We're definitely both hoping for a bath.
Not together, we're both hoping for a bath.
Just to rest the old muscles, have a good soak. But even if it's a shower, it'll do. And more importantly, have a bed.
A proper bed and a
proper
pillow.
bed. And a pillow.
Actual pillow.
So yeah, it'll be probably our first and our last hotel stop, if you like, because we're only a couple of days out now. But yeah, we both cannot wait. So we're going to carry on for today. We're just currently in this beautiful woodland. Got some really nice direct sunlight as well. It's really nice. Gives us a little respite from the sun as well, because it's been well hot today.
Scorching today.
Scorching.
Absolutely scorching.
So yeah, we're going to keep going another mile, and then we're going to drop down into Richmond. Book ourselves. Well, not book ourselves. Find our reservation, check in, and we'll catch up with you when we get into our hotel. Put my hat on you. Bosh, look at that. So we have a double bed. Yes.
Bed.
A double bed, mate. So yeah, look at this. This is us tonight. Just a quirky little hotel room. And then more importantly, we have a shower. Oh, shower. Oh. And then look at this. We've got a TV. What's one of them? What's that? Ooh. Look at this water. Oh. Yeah, mega. Ooh. So what we're going to do is we've got a complimentary drink downstairs. So we're going to get our boots off, get our Crocs on, and I'm going to go for a drink downstairs. Then we'll probably catch you because you don't need to see any of this. So yeah, we finally made it into Richmond. Don't really know where I'm going from that, but yeah, there's nothing much else. Matty just collapsed. There's nothing much else that we need to do for today, so I'm probably going to leave that here. We're going to go into the town later, obviously rest our feet, have a shower, have a drink, go into the town later, probably get something to eat, maybe have a sit down meal, something like that. And then yeah, we'll catch you in the morning for breakfast. Out. Good morning. We are on to day number 9. And yeah, we had a lovely hotel stop last night. We're feeling refreshed. We've had a shower, we've got new clothes on, we feel like new men, and we're ready to smash the biggest day of the trip so far, or certainly the joint biggest day so far. So today we are going from Richmond to Ingleby Arncliffe, which is approximately 23 miles. So yeah, we've had our breakfast, we've got it this morning, we've had a full English courtesy of the hotel. Absolutely mega beautiful. As well, really just seems to hit differently when you need one. Orange juice, loads of coffee. And yeah, the drink of choice, as ever, is an orange juice. So as a type 1 diabetic, can't really drink orange juice because it's loaded with sugar, but I've been burning that much sugar. My diabetes has been on point, if I do say so myself, this week, although it has come with a few hypos. So the drink for the whole week has been orange juice because I've been managing to drink it sort of guilt-free and get away with it, because yeah, it bumps the sugars up in the morning and then we're burning them off through the day. But yeah, it's been good so far. We've got another scorchy old day today, Matthew. So Matty's got to look after himself, and he's looking after me as well, to be fair. So yeah, we sun creamed up, we're feeling pumped, ready to go.
Sweating.
Richmond, it's been emotional, but Ingleby Arncliffe, we're coming. Matty gets bit by a horse. So I don't know if you can see this, and I'm being quite quiet because I've got to be respectful. I'm in a church. But yeah, what a church this is, look at that, amazing. And even better, they've got all this, all for a small donation. They've got a fridge, so you can get cold drinks, diet lemonade as well, and a drink. So yeah, just keep my voice down to be respectful, but we're going to give a generous donation to the church. Thank you very much for the cold drinks. Oof, well needed. Beautiful place though, eh? So wherever he is, hang on, there he is. So we are somewhere between Richmond and Ingleby Cross, Ingleby Arncliffe.
It's had a Danby whisk, I think.
Yeah, and well, I hope we're outside Danby Whisk.
Good.
We were surprised to learn earlier that we'd covered 7 miles just by
In 2.5 hours.
chatting rubbish again, but today's pretty indicative of what we've crossed today. It's just been
Farmers Field.
farmers fields,
Some
and then
beautiful scenery so far.
yeah,
though.
another
It's been
farmers
stunning.
fields, another farmers fields. We've crossed a few wildlife reserves, which was nice. But yeah, it's pretty flat, which is good. It's good on the old feet. It's burning because it's quite warm underfoot. But yeah, we stopped in a little village. I think it was Bolton on Swale, I think. But yeah, there was a lovely church there, and there was a big sign on the church that said we have refreshments inside for an honesty donation in the charity box. Which, to tell you what, it was amazing as well, because not only did they have stuff for coaster coasters, but they had like tin stuff, they had toilet rolls, toothpaste, just literally bits of everything. So yeah, really nice church as well. So we topped up there, we had a diet lemonade, we had a Kit Kat. We've also had some friends for the past couple of days, surprisingly. They are doing the coast to coast, but they're doing it in like a different way, so they're stopping at hotels and then travelling each way. But
Danby Whisk tonight.
yeah, for the last 2 days probably we've kind of just been seeing them in different spots, and yeah, we keep having a good chinwag and a good catch up with them, just as and when we pass them, and vice versa, because naturally you stop in different places. But they were also in the church having a drink, so we sat with them, put the world to rights. But we've now left them behind and we are heading towards Danby Whisk, which is their final destination.
Our halfway point.
And our halfway point for today. So yeah, we're going to keep going. Apologies that it's not been the most riveting video well, for today at least anyway. It's just, yeah, but felt it was important just to update you on the reality of today.
Had our heads down and marching.
Yeah, we've certainly had our heads down. We've got the miles in so far, we're still feeling good. I don't know if it's all fake and masked by painkillers, but we're feeling good. We're feeling good. We're going to cross a shed load more farmers fields yet, so it's probably not going to be the most interesting day to capture on film, but we'll do it anyway. We'll do what we can just to show you, look, another farmers field. But yeah, that's where we are, so we'll keep going and we'll catch up with you when we see stuff that's interesting, or I feel like I want to pick the camera back up. Always close the gates.
Your words work their way through me like water through a riverbed, dancing loud, splashing around.
Oh, this is tough walking. Farmer's obviously planted his field. Believe it or not, this is the footpath. So I'll try my best not to go on the crops and stick into the edge. It's tough going, this one. Tough going. So we're nearly at Danby Whisk. Nearly. Doesn't look like anyone's been on this footpath for a while.
Right here. Don't go too fast for what we've got.
Good evening. Is it evening, Matty?
Well, technically.
What time is it?
28 minutes past 5.
28 minutes past 5. So a good 28 minutes past 5. We have we have just left Danby Whisk, which had a lovely little.
It's really well known for making its cakes. Get it? Whisk, Danby Whisk.
Jesus Christ!
This fella called Dandy makes cakes. Danby Whisk.
Head's gone.
You make them cakes, son. Whisk, Danby Whisk. Oh, come on. 8 miles to go.
How have I put up with that for this long? Whew. Anyway, so yeah, it is day 9, don't know, I can't remember, but anyway, we've just left a little pub called the White Swan in Danby Whisk, which on the sign had Matty's in the background giving it that, honestly. Yeah, so on the actual main sign of the pub, underneath it said 60 miles to Robin Hood's Bay. So that is all that we've got left. 60 miles. Bearing in mind, probably, I know it says 8, but call it 10, because I like that round number. Call 10 of those today. That literally leaves us with 50 miles to the finish line. Just 50 miles, Matthew. 50 miles. So we've got another 10 today, which obviously ties on to the next update. So we are carrying on through. A few people have pre-booked the white swan.
White Swan.
So obviously it's fully booked, so even if we wanted to, we couldn't stay there. Like you said, the couple of people that we've met
we don't need
the last couple of days, some from America, some from, you know, different parts of the world, they've all booked in there, so they're staying there tonight. But we're pushing on to Ingleby Cross, which, like you said, is another 8 or so miles. So it's getting late, well, late-ish. We've got another 8 miles to go, but we'll probably, yeah, we'll probably get there for, I don't know.
We're averaging 2 miles now, it'll be like 9 o'clock.
Yeah, about 9 o'clock-ish, so. Yeah, we're going to do that. We're going to find somewhere to camp in Ingleby Arncliffe and then look forward to only having 50 miles to go. I'm going to be honest, I generally hadn't really calculated or totted up what we'd walk so far, but seeing that sign just you know, a couple of minutes ago, I tell you what, I really don't want this adventure to be over, but at the same time, that is one hell of a motivational sign just to keep battling through and keep going, because yeah, 50 miles just feels like nothing. Yeah, it is, it's sore. I'm not gonna stand here and pretend that I'm not in quite a bit of pain, because the soles of my feet are really sore, they're burning. Just feels, the best way I can describe it is, it feels like every step is barefoot at the minute. I can just feel every stone under my foot, and it's really, really sore. But it's all part of it. It was never going to be easy. I think between us, we've got aches and pains everywhere, shoulders, back, arms, you name it, but it's all part of the adventure. And if I haven't already mentioned, there's only 50 miles to go. So when we get to camp tonight, we'll catch up with you then. But for now, we'll get some miles in so that we don't lose the last of the light. So we'll see you then. This is platform 9 3/4, isn't it?
Mate, I've reached Narnia.
It really feels like it. Woo! Look at that. That's a bit thin.
Straight on.
Straight through, brother. Gladiator. Just kidding. Just kidding, silly.
What's it there? It's the path there.
How's this for a footpath? Ooh.
Careful.
See, there you go. It's absolutely wild in here. Look at this. Probably doesn't do it justice on a GoPro, mine, but whew. Barely seat path. Look at this. What are we saying, Matthew?
Very overgrown.
Very overgrown, eh, mate? Whew.
It's alright when you can crawl under a tree.
Aye. Perks of being small, eh? Look at this. Feels like we're getting out of it now.
Okay, so we're roughly, what, 4 miles out of Ingleby now. We'll be honest, it's getting to that time of day. Don't know what time it is roughly, but I'm going to guess about 6:30. Where the body's aching, the body's telling us it's time to sit down. But 4 miles to go, we're going to battle on. We have both said to each other, if we can find somewhere to camp that is like a mile out, we're not too fussed. We will stop a mile short, because we don't know when we get to Ingleby if there's going to be anywhere to camp at all. So we'll decide that when we get a bit closer. But yeah, 4 miles to go. We're going strong, bodies are hurting, but we're going to push. Big day today. Super proud of us.
I forgot in.
We'll get it away, wouldn't you?
Sorry, mate. Oh, mate.
Jeez.
It's like Aladdin's cave. Look at all that, mate.
Chalk dips, I haven't had them in years.
Dime, whispers.
Fucking Rubicon.
Oh, mate, you've got paracetamol and everything.
Have to put it all. I think I've got some change in my brain.
cool, huh? That one would look like. Mega. Got myself Diet Coke and chocolate orange. Ooh, yeah, boy! It's from the old tuck shop there. Matty's worst nightmare. I don't mean trains, just crossing train tracks. Whew. I'm not gonna lie, it does look pretty daunting. Not a coming. This is the first time in my life I've ever been stood in the middle of a train track.
If you touch, no, it's not.
Don't be touching it. Whew. Back up the other side. How you feeling, Squire?
Very well.
Nerves all good now?
Oh, aye.
Whew. Onwards and upwards to Ingleby Arncliffe. Thank you very much to the farm for the whatever that was, gift box, donation, whatever it's called, forgot what it's called. Head's gone. We're 20, honesty box, we're 21 miles in, my head is gone. So we'll see you just crossing over a stile. We'll see you when we get to Ingleby Arncliffe. Okay, that you look like God with the sun behind you.
I'm God.
Right, I've got a job for you. Timing number 22. 20?
12 plus, I found 20 for you.
I don't know why I said 22. How many miles have we done today? 23?
22,
22. Oh.
See, just for the video, this is how riveting it gets for me and Jeff.
Yeah.
Finding up 22!
22! 22!
Oh God! Love that! 22! Yes!
Oh, that is amazing. 22. Unreal.
Unbelievable, yeah.
Yeah, that is exactly how excited as it gets on the coast to coast.
Number 22.
Yes!
Sheep out. You pig.
I tried so hard to hold it in for you. I mean, that makes good fun.
Taking piss?
Yeah.
Look, you wanna... Oh my goodness me. Friggin' midgies.
This is risky, but you know it. Half a mile. Right, you ready? Go! Go, 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 go! Yeah, boy!
Ingleby Arncliffe, Ingleby Cross. Fancying the cross first. It's only half a mile. Just once quarter.
So you mean you fancy the quarter mile first?
No, I want to get further.
Nearly there, brother.
It's an extra quarter mile off for tomorrow.
Nearly there, I can almost see the village.
Nearly there.
Whew. So we have just arrived in, I don't even know where we are, Ingleby Arncliffe. How's that for a sign? St Bees, 140 miles. Robin Hood's Bay, 50 miles. 50 miles. Let's go and get a drink. Look at this. Yes! Let's get a well-earned drink. 23 miles. Smashed it. I'm not sure how much light you can see, but we are in the garden of the Bluebell Inn in
Ingleby Arncliffe.
Ingleby Arncliffe. I don't know where you can see it. We have arrived. The Lanchan is behind us. I appreciate the GoPro's rubbish with low light. We've got our hoods up because we look like mugs because the midges are out in force.
Literally out in force.
But yeah, we've done 23 miles today, so I'll explain everything in the morning because right now we are absolutely shattered. We need to get some rest. We're going to finish our tea, sort our kit out, do our sort of foot curve routine, treat our blisters, all that posh stuff. And yeah, we'll sort of catch up with you guys in the morning. So yeah, for now, we're going to get our heads down, sort our life out, and yeah, we will catch you in the morning. Right guys, so as ever, we're going to just talk through where we have been today. So this was the big one, so apologies it's in the tent and we've had to use Matty's light as a torch.
Yo.
But yeah, so sorry, I'm really tired today. We started in Richmond at the hotel, which was lovely, and then we walked out of Richmond, followed this path down by the river onto the road for a little bit, and then pretty much straight out of there.
Gardens.
Yeah, we picked up this route down the river, which was lovely, and we started crossing some fells. I don't even know where this was. It was today, but I can't remember where it was. But then we went past all these fields and more fields, and then we got to Brompton on Swale, where we had a couple of really nice nature reserves. Yeah, these were really nice, sort of all open, wildflowers, everything, loads of wildlife there. Sounds mental that you're just passing a page, but it was like 10k. And then we went past all the quarries, then we went past a few more into Bolton on Swale, where there was a lovely, if I can just see it there, a church, where, yeah, it was an amazing honesty box, to be fair. Yeah, it generally was an honesty box as well, but we put in a bit more because it went to the church parish, but it was amazing. It had toothpaste, toothbrushes, honestly everything. That was amazing. So then we left Bolton on Swale, we followed the farmers' fields all the way around, and then we went through this wood, which was really nice, and then we followed it round again up to Greenbury Farm, kept on going, and then the last bit just felt very much like farmers' fields, didn't it, mate?
So
just kept going and going.
On.
Honestly, I don't even remember going through Streetland, if I'm being honest, but kept on going across all these fields, picked up the road, and I remember starting to feel really, really tired here. And then we followed the road all the way into Danby Whisk, where we met some other coaster coasters that we've been sort of seeing throughout the whole trip. They were staying here. Most coaster coasters stay here, but not us. We had 5 minutes here. We had a quick drink in Danby Whisk. We loaded back up with painkillers, and then we set off again. So we left behind a lot of the coaster coasters that we've been seeing on this trip.
And pushed the final 8.
And pushed the final 8 miles. So yeah, we left Danby Whisk around the main road, kept going, and then all this was just farmers' fields for absolutely ages. And then we got up here and we just kept going and going and going and going. And yeah, it was nice in its own right, but it was just a lot of farmers' fields to cross, as you can tell. Lots of stiles, lots of gates. And then we got to a place called Deepdale. And then a bit further, even more, it's probably 10k a page. And then we got to, I don't remember if that was a crossing or not, but yeah, we got to about here, and then kept going and going, got to Longlands, and then we finally dropped through Ingleby Arncliffe, which I have to say was a beautiful little village. That some of the properties there,
it's absolutely stunning, mega village.
Ingleby Arncliffe was beautiful. And then what we actually did is, in fact, we crossed the motorway here, A road, dual carriageway over Shell Garage and everything, but we passed it all. And then we actually went through Ingleby Arncliffe to Ingleby Cross to where we are now, which is the Blue Bell Inn or something like that. But yeah, we're in the back garden there. So big day today. I'm going to get my head down because we're both absolutely shattered. And then we've got another sort of shorter day tomorrow, haven't we? So
should be easier.
Should be a lot easier. So yeah, we will catch up with you tomorrow. Good morning, and it's another beautiful morning. Day 10? Day 10. And as promised, yeah, pretty much last night it was a long slog yesterday. We felt tired. My feet were in quite a lot of pain. But we've got the tent set up. We are in the back garden, or the beer garden, of the Bluebell Inn in Ingleby Cross, I think. But yeah, it was nice. Couple of quid, managed to keep in the back garden. So it means you've got toilets and everything else, which is great. But yeah, tent is down. Matty's just putting his shoes on. And yeah, we're going to have a fairly I won't say a rest day, but we've got 11 miles today, which when you compare to yesterday, it's like half. So yeah, I think we need that after a tough day yesterday. There'll be a bit of a climb today because we've got we've got the North York Moors coming up over the next 3 days. So yeah, what we're going to do is we're going to finish getting ready, and then we're going to head into the Ingleby Cross, probably get some breakfast, get some coast to coast juice, and yeah, head off into the moors. So we'll catch you when we get up there. Nothing else, really much else to say. Really. Nothing else. So yeah, we'll catch you when we head up into the moors. I'll put it one-handed. So we've done 307,428 steps, and we've only got 111,792 to go. Got this.
So 4,586 foot of ascent left.
We've done 18,000.
18,383 done.
Good afternoon. Day 11, afternoon-ish update, 10. Wishing the days away, and that's kind of indicative of where we are today. No, we're not wishing the days away, don't get me wrong, this has been an unbelievable experience. And I have to say, even though he stood right there, it's been amazing to share it with Matthew, so thank you very much.
Feelings mutual.
We're just, I think it's safe to say we're both really struggling today.
23 miler yesterday is definitely taking its toll today.
The 23 mile, as Matt has just said, was grueling yesterday. We woke up feeling
didn't even feel that bad on the 23, yeah. It's just today now.
Matty was good yesterday, I had pain-free day. I was good for about 18-19 miles, and then the last couple of miles my feet really started to hurt, but for 90% of it we were both pretty good. But yeah, when we got into camp last night it was just a long day, so we got tent set up, we got everything, had some tea, and then we woke up this morning feeling okay. Not amazing, but okay. And then we started walking, and yeah, it's pretty apparent, weren't it, mate, that
aches and pains setting quite
the
quick.
aches and pains have set in pretty quick. And I'd say now we are 4 or 5 miles in along the Cleveland way. So it's been nice, woodland area, shaded area. We've had 2 stops already just because of the pain. But we're motoring through, aren't we, mate?
Certainly are.
So we've got to get to the Lordstones today, and then past those to the Wainstones, and then from the Wainstones to Claybank Top, and then we're going to stop somewhere at Claybank Top, which in total is 11 miles, but I'm going to be totally honest, it feels like a long one because we are sore today, team. We are sore. You alright?
Yes, Logan.
So yeah, we'll apologies, it's probably not the most riveting video, and I know that the last couple of days hasn't probably been the best, if I'm being honest, but at this point, although the production quality was never always going to be there, at this point it's definitely turned into a bit of an endurance battle between just getting to the finish line, really. Don't get me wrong, we're not wishing it away, we're absolutely not, but it'll be worth it when the aches and pains finally stop. So we're going to keep battling through, keep pushing those pain boundaries, keep popping those painkillers. Absolutely. And yeah, we'll catch you when we get to the first moor of 3 today, which is Lordstones, I think. So we'll catch up with you guys when we get to the top of there.
So we have just come up to our first cairn. On our way over to Wainstones, we've got to do Lordstones first, and then we've got to do Wainstones, and then we'll be finding somewhere to camp. But look, I don't know how much you can see. It's the North Sea! It's our first proper glimpse in a clear view of the North Sea. I mean, we're heading over them ways somewhere, but I think that's, did we say Teesside? I think it's Teesside, so yeah. North Sea. So close, so close. Massive shout out to the Lordstones campsite. Lordstones campsite. Come in. We're just coming for a drink really and see if we get some fresh water. And the woman obviously fell in love with me and Jack, who worked in the shop. Julia. And gave us some free sausage rolls. Tea sorted. Absolute bonus. So we've just stopped here, had the sausage rolls, and now we've got to push on another 4 miles to Claybank Top.
Whew. So we are motoring through to our last ascent of the day.
Yeah, boy.
We are heading up to Lordstones and then finally onto Wainstones and then to Claybank, which is pretty much along the same length. So open this door. Gate.
It's a door, that.
This is door, it's a good door, eh? Look at that, good door. But yeah, we've just had 10-15 minutes at the Lordstones Cafe, and I've got to give a massive shout out to Julia, the woman in the shop. I don't know if I'm allowed to say this, but I'm sure it's probably been and done by the time it's gone out, so a massive thank you for the free sausage rolls.
Proper touch.
What an absolute legend. So we went in, the shop was shutting at 4 o'clock. We got there for about 22, half 3, 20 to 4, and because she was going to get rid of them anyway, she just gave me and Matty the lot. So we've got tea for tonight sorted, and we managed to buy a drink as well while we were there. So shout out Julia at Lordstones. So yeah, we're now fueled up and we're heading up into Lordstone. So yeah, we'll probably catch you when we get up there, and hopefully we'll have some views, because we've already done some climbing today, which has been a bit different than the last couple of days because it's been quite flat. So yeah, when we get to the top, we'll show you what is hopefully going to be a stunning view of Yorkshire. See you at the top.
There's nothing like a steep climb at the end of the day. To be fair, we've been saying this every single day. There's been a steep climb at some point, even if it's been a flat day. To finish the day to get into your village, there's a steep climb. Well, actually looks like a bit of a scramble up the top as well. Should be fun, but once we're up there, this is the steepest climb of the day. Done. I'm not finishing at the top, we've got to get over to Claybank, so we've probably still got another mile from here. But this is going to be the steepest point, so all fun and games. Final ascent of the day, take 2. So we thought that one behind us was the final ascent. Turns out we was wrong. So we dropped back down again, all the way down that, and now we have to climb this one, which we do now believe is the final ascent of the day. But we are aching, even though it's only been 11 miles today. Just done the 23 obviously yesterday, but beyond that, it's the fact that today has been up and down. We've done, we reckon, 5 ascents and 5 descents, and they've all been quite steep but horrible on the way down, all rocks, so it's not been flat. You know, you've been tipping your ankles all the time you've been coming down, so hence the way we've got the sticks back out, trying to give us just a bit of support. But hopefully we can get over this, get over to Claybank Top and find somewhere to camp for the evening, which might be a mission in itself because it's all steep and hillside, so trying to find a flat spot's going to be interesting, but we will see what happens. So yeah, hope we go to the next one, and well, hopefully this will be the last ascent.
Whew. Better late than never. So here we are, the incredible Wainstones are behind us. I'm gonna have to move out because of the sun. We finally made it. It's been a long time sort of getting up here. It's been, you probably can't tell, but on the edge of that, when I say there's been 5 of them in the last hour and a half, 2 hours, 5 of them sort of crags there. Up, down, up another one, down another one, up another one, all rocky. My feet are in absolute agony. I'm not afraid to say it, I'm absolutely struggling like crazy here today. But we've got the views, so we've got the lovely Wainstones behind us, and then you've got the lovely views of, is it the Yorkshire Dales still?
Yeah, it'll be the Dales. Yeah.
It's the Yorkshire Dales, so yeah, got lovely views. We finally made it. Now let's carry on and find somewhere to camp. That was one hell of a day. So we started at Ingleby Cross in the Blue Bottle or something. We waited a little bit to get some coast to coast juice and a flapjack because they didn't do sausage butties. But yeah, there was a sign on the door there that said 50 miles, and we thought, yeah, we'll have a bit of a rest day today. But we climbed pretty much straight away into these woods, and then we came round these woods because these were really steep. And then just about here, we found Henry's donation box, gift box thing, just here, which was really nice, to be fair. So we got a drink and something to eat there. I topped up my Haribo's for my high pause because I've slowly been running out with the amount of high pause that I've been having. But then this walk up here, we picked up the Cleveland Way, and this felt very much like Dent, didn't it?
Yeah,
just climbing up and up and up. And then we got to the telephone mast, and then we started cutting across the moors again, and then we climbed up this section here, which was a lovely woodland area, to be fair. But yeah, we're feeling pretty strong still at this point. And then we came out of the woods, sort of dropped down into Hollins Hall to then climb up again for the second one. So it looks like them, but then that was a fairly steep climb, as you can see with the topography lines. We got up to the cairn on the top, and then we dropped straight back down on the other side, and then we walked through Carlton Moor for a little bit. And then this was a climb up here, believe it or not. So that was the third one of today. And then we dropped down, and then we got into Lordstones, which was a cafe.
Yeah.
We got there for about 20 to 4, and they were closing at 4. So the lovely lady, shout out Julia, she gave us all the sausage rolls that were going to be chucked for the end of the day. She gave us them, ice lollies, drinks, everything, and we got to sit outside while they were shutting. So shout out Lordstones, proper place that. That fueled us on then, and then there was another steep climb all the way up to what I don't know what that is, but Kringle Moor. And then from here we had another sort of descent almost.
All rocky descent.
All rocky, which horrible. Honestly, the ups and downs today have absolutely killed us. And then we came down this way, and then honest to God, we had to then come back up here, this grassy one, which was the fifth one of the day.
I believe it was.
And at this point, our feet were absolutely flagging like it was sore. And then when you got to this cairn, you come all the way down to here, just before the Wainstones, and then there was another climb up to the Wainstones, which was quite steep as well. Got to the Wainstones, they were really nice, to be fair. I've never been up there before, but yeah, they were really nice. Carried on the Cleveland Way, dropped down.
Again.
At this point, we were looking for anywhere to camp, but all this was lovely heather, lovely wildflowers, and yeah, we just
loads of nesting
birds,
we just couldn't get in anywhere.
So then we got down here, and as you can see, for tomorrow, this is all going to be moorlands. Is it tomorrow? I can't remember.
Yeah.
This was all lovely moorlands. So what we did is we came down here to this car park, and then we camped somewhere in these woods, which, as you can see, says day 11. And then that's pretty much where we ended the day. Good morning. We are don't know.
Claybank Top.
Near Claybank Top, but that was our pitch last night. So the main road is somewhere way over there, but that's as wild camping as it gets. So yeah, I'm not going to do a massive update because I'm going to have to help Matty drop the tent. But yeah, I don't know about Matty, but I'm feeling it as in general. So I've got 7 blisters, I think. And weirdly, if you think about how painful a blister is, it's not even the blisters that are actually hurting. I mean, they are, but the pain's been taken away from the blisters from the soles of my feet. So it's sore, but we're on it. We've got today, and then we should be in Robin Hood's Bay tomorrow, so that is all the motivation that we need. So yeah, we're going to drop the tent, we're going to wrap our feet up. There's a picnic bench and everything at the top of Clay Bank up there, so we're going to sort of empty our bags. We've just done a quick dump, so we're going to chuck everything back on the picnic bench, brush our teeth, do everything that we need to do, and then get on the road, because it's all pretty much moorland today, and then a bit more moorland, and then a bit more moorland for, is it 18 miles?
18 miles today, mate. 18
miles all the way until you drop straight down off the other end into Glaisdale. So yeah, we'll pretty much get the tent down and see you on the road. So we've just come from this valley. We came from down there yesterday. We've been camping in the valley. We've just come up the valley. Sign. Well, this is it for today, baby.
Yes, it is.
Moors and moors and moors, and then some more. So this is it. Head off into the moorland, and hopefully we can find a stream or a beck that's not completely dry, because obviously yesterday we didn't have any water. We filled up where we could.
Water supplies are running low.
But water supplies are low, and it's not through bad preparation, it's just that we're in scorchio temperatures. So there's no becks, no rivers that we've been able to filter from. Just been as and when we can, if there is any water, and then we've been filling up in like restaurants and cafes and whatnot. But yeah, this is it for the foreseeable. So I'm sure you'll be seeing lots of more moors.
Two days.
So we're just on our climb up from somewhere, but not very often in life do you have true silence. Listen to this. The bees have started, but just listen. It's absolutely nothing. Just pure silence.
Bliss.
Bliss. No cars, no wind, nothing.
No planes, nothing at all.
Look at that. Amazing. Where's Matty?
Perfect. Absolutely perfect.
Amazing, eh? True silence. That doesn't happen very often in your life, does it?
Yeah.
Onwards and upwards, onto the old moors. Moors for miles. Ignore my mate in the background. We've just arrived. You mind? Are you alright? So we've just arrived. Oh my god. he's not well, him. Right, ignore my friends in the background. They obviously want to be on camera. We've just arrived at a crossing point between, don't really know, oh my god, the Cleveland Way, some other route, but it's very, very vast out here. So what we're going to do, we're going to have a quick 5 minutes. We're going to get the drone up, because that'll do a far better job at explaining just how vast this landscape is than a GoPro, because yeah, it's beautiful in its own right. There's barely any clouds in the sky, couple but not many really, and yeah, you certainly feel alone out here on the moors, let me tell you. So we're just gonna have a quick 2 minutes, 3 minutes tops, get the drone up, show you this landscape, and then we're going to take one of these routes. Not sure which one yet, but we'll have a map check as well. So yeah, let's get that drone up. First sign for the coast to coast for 2 days, because we've been on the old Cleveland Way, which is now that way. We've come this way, first sign for the coast to coast, and now we're off this way. So this is a bit of a junction for the Cleveland Way and that way we've just come from, which actually is also the Cleveland way, so I don't know how that works, but whatever, that way. Coast to coast. That way. Let's go get it. So we are still out on the moors.
We are.
Still, but we've powered through today.
We've
done 8 mile-ish.
Like that, yeah, already.
Because it's 10 miles to the next pub where we're going to get some water, because that brings me on to this update really. So since we left Lordstones yesterday, which was about 4 miles before we finished, we couldn't get any water. We managed to climb up all of the moors, got into camp, needed some water for tea and then for breakfast, and now between 4 litres, that's all that's left. Just that. So obviously we're sharing it. We've only got about 2 miles to the pub where hopefully we can have a nice cold drink of Diet Coke and some coast to coast juice, also known as orange juice, and hopefully fill up the old bottle, because we're running short, guys. And the thing is, you could probably say it's poor planning, but it's only because all the becks and moors and rivers, and they're all bone dry, so we've literally had nowhere to fill up. So yeah, that's as good as we're going to get. So 2 more miles, get to that pub. So how's this for a road to a pub?
I'll take any road to a pub right now.
Believe it or not, just beyond this little thing there is a pub. We could see it when we were climbing the fell over there.
Very, very popular.
That way goes to a different village. This way is the coast to coast, the Lion Inn. And it is quite literally about 200 yards. You just can't see it because of the topography of the land, but she's just up here. She's just up here. Let's go and get a nice cold drink.
Okay.
There she is. And when I say cameras don't have smell vision or whatever it's called,
Smell on purpose.
Burgers. It's like a charcoal burger smell. Oh my god. It's almost like these pubs. Oh, it's coming again. Oh my god. It's like they know where to put these places in strategic locations for coast to coasters, but oh wow. Guys, look at this. Ooh. Yes. Right, I'm going to shut up now. We're going to get inside.
Much later.
So I don't know how well you can see it behind me. There she is. That's the Lion Inn. And on our way down we said we were just going to get a drink, but
they put the fans on and let us smell the food.
The food smell that was coming from that building was just So then we decided we'll be good, we'll get a bowl of chips, we'll be good. Then we saw the menu and it all went downhill from there. So we decided to get a pork and apple sauce sandwich, but we said we'll be good and we'll have it in half. And the woman behind the till said, well, if you're only having half, I'll get them to put it on 2 different plates. And it felt as though that it was like two separate meals, because they were massive portions. So I don't know if we just stroke lucky there, to be honest, but feels like we did. But the portions, and I've got to say, Lion Inn, massive shout out, because that was...
You're hungry and you're on the coast to coast.
Oh.
Make sure you have a stop there.
We are in the Lions Inn, aren't we, mate?
Absolutely, mate.
The menu was too tempting. We were going to be headstrong, but we didn't. We caved in, didn't we? We've got a pork and apple sandwich, but we're going to share it. We're going to be good, because we've got another 8 miles to go. So we've decided to share it instead. So yeah, here we are in the Lion Inn. Proper. Cheers, Matthew.
Cheers, Sam.
Look at this. Mega. Right. Get this eaten, get back on the road.
And like you said, I don't know if you can see the remoteness behind us, but I mean, whoo, back onto the wind there. So literally, look at that. Straight back onto the moors for miles and miles. Look at it, honestly, look at this. Look at that. So yeah, the sun lying in. Really remote pub, but well welcome. So we're about halfway through today, just further. We've had a lovely glass of cold Diet Coke. More importantly, we've had our water filled because we were slowly running out of water. And yeah, we've had a bite to eat as well. So we've got fuel, we've got some more painkillers, we've got water. We're all good to go. Let's crack on and get into Glaisdale.
can see him. So we are somewhere on the North York Moors. We've just been to the Lion Inn, about 3 mile back. I don't know if you can see it, it's literally just on the top of what you can see up there. Yeah, but we've got another 6 mile-ish today, but we've just come to what's probably going to be the highest point. And yeah, I don't know if you can see this. Yeah, you can.
Coastline. Coastline.
There it is. The North Sea. You got it?
Yeah, according to my map.
The North Sea.
That there
Yeah.
is Whitby. So Robin Hood's Bay is just over there.
So there you go, our first glimpse.
Robin Hood's Bay is just over the side of that hill.
First glimpse of Whitby and almost Robin Hood's Bay. She is close.
She's beautiful, that's what she is.
I mean, you can tell we're getting a little bit closer anyway because the wind started to pick up, which is very welcome in this very extremely hot temperature. It's been a bit warm, especially when you get out on the moors. But there she is.
That's Whitby there.
Yes!
I don't know if you can see that on
I don't know, I'm trying my best.
Down that end.
The North Sea. So hopefully this time tomorrow we will be there. We won't be officially finishing until Saturday, but on Friday night we will be pretty much finished. So we're going to keep going. We've got another 6 or so miles to go into Glaisdale, and then from Glaisdale we're going to get our heads down in some wild camp somewhere wherever we can go, and then power through tomorrow because there's the North Sea. Mega.
Okay, so we are about 2 miles out of Glaisdale, whatever you want to call it. So yeah, 2 miles to go. And to be fair, I think we are both feeling pretty good considering how we felt yesterday after 11 mile. That was an absolute grueler up and down of 5 different fells, if you can call them a fell. Rocky ascents, rocky descents, it was quite tough. Where today, yeah, it's been like this, it's been a bit rocky underfoot. But for the most part, it's been pretty flat. So yeah, 18 miles today and not feeling too bad at all. But plan is get into the village, if it is a village. Looking on the map it seems pretty small. There is a pub just afterwards, so maybe look to camp somewhere around there. There's a bit of a river looking at it as well that flows through the village, so we'll find somewhere to camp for the evening, get the tent up nice and early, get the beds in, have some tea and then rest up. We've got, well, it's 19 miles to Robin Hood's Bay tomorrow, but obviously we're stopping early so we can meet Amy, Nicola and the girls tomorrow. So probably do about 17 miles tomorrow, stop a couple of miles short, and I think we're having a chippy tea for tea tomorrow night, so that's something to look forward to for our last evening. And then yeah, Saturday we start the 2 mile finish into Robin Hood's Bay. What an effort it's been.
Don't know how you can see that because of the sun. There's a sheep there and a black sheep. I assure you it's not the black sheep of the family. But this is not a joke, this is a little good news story. We were walking down the path just then and we heard the mother making some weird cries. We started laughing at first, then we realised that it seemed a bit odd the way she was calling. And the little one was making a call back but not moving. So weirdly, I don't know what, I don't know, instincts kicked in or what, I've no idea. But we thought let's just go and have a quick look at the little one because you can see its head.
It was its head and nothing else.
But you couldn't see anything else. So we went over and it's just been stuck in a peat bog. So anyway, rather than film it, which we did contemplate doing, but I'm going to be honest with you, there's too many videos out there at the minute on the internet where goodwill people and the animal gets saved and all the rest of it. So I thought, do you know what, we're not about filming it. We'll get it out first and reunite it with its mum. So Matty kindly gets down, gets it by the scruff, pulls it out and reunites it with its mother. So yeah, fair play, I'm not taking any credit for that, Matty did it.
Team effort, that. Team effort.
But yeah, it feels nice actually that we saved a little lamb then. Like I said, I'm not saying what would have happened to it, I have no idea, but it was definitely stuck in a peat bog up to its neck, so it was all black, and that's why you probably can't see it, but in fact it's just on the road now, look.
I'll get stuck again, son.
Crossing the road with his mum.
So yeah, we just saved a little lamb. So that's a good thing for today. So we'll continue our walk down this lovely path into Glaisdale and catch you when we get there. Good evening. So we've got a little bit last of the lights. I'm just going to show you tell you what, show you a bit more so you can see. There's a main road just there. That is the official coast to coast path. And we're camped up here. But why are we camped up here? Because behind us is the Arncliffe Arms. Massive shout out Tony who runs the Arncliffe Arms. We only walked in, well we knew it was here because obviously we saw it on the map. We walked in just for a drink and he says, "Where are you sleeping tonight, boys?" I had no idea. "Do you know where you're camping?" "No idea." "Come with me." So he's literally said to us, he owns this piece of land just here. Bosh. Bosh, look at that, just there. So he says it's flat enough for a tent. So have a drink and you can come and set your tent up for free. What a legend. So what we have done is we had a really nice meal there. I don't think I filmed that, but we had a pulled pork burger and a couple of drinks as well. So yeah, we're gonna finish getting this set up. We'll give you our usual update on where we've walked today and then we'll catch you in the morning. But yeah, shout out Tony at the Arncliffe Farms. If anyone's local to the North Yorkshire-ish area, where are Glaisdale, get yourself in here. Proper. So yeah, we'll get in the tent, we'll finish setting up and we'll go through the map and show you where we've been today. Right guys, so walk summary for today. So it was a fairly big day to be fair. So we left the campsite. It was quite late, weren't it, mate? 10 o'clock. Yeah.
Half 10 when we left.
But then yeah, it was a pretty straight climb, straight up into the moors, and then yeah, we followed this Cleveland way for a long time up on the moors, and it was a fairly steady track to be fair, but it just went on and on and on and on, and then it started to get a bit windy and it just seemed to go on for days. We got an amazing drone shot somewhere around here just to show you how vast this landscape really was. But it went on and we ended up talking more rubbish, but we managed to get the miles in because we felt good this morning.
Absolutely.
So we kept on going over Farndale Moor, kept on going. It seems nothing, but it really is. And then we kept on going till eventually we came to the Lion Inn, which
literally in the middle of nowhere.
A pub, honestly, in the middle of absolutely nowhere. Yeah, sorry, not focusing very well there, but yeah, we got the Lion Inn, which was honestly came out of nowhere, literally. But what an amazing pub! Proper quirky, old-fashioned,
really quirky.
Amazing. Had a really lovely stop there for half an hour.
I'd say half an hour, yeah.
And then pretty much from there we followed the main road all the way up.
Really long road.
That felt a lot. I mean, that box there is a kilometre, so
it was the fact you kind of doubled back on the pub, so
yeah,
you could see the pub all the way round.
Yeah, so this was a moor, as you can see, with the crag here, and we just followed it all the way up, and like Matty's just said, all the way around, and then round again, and then round again, and then we picked up focus issues here. But yeah, and then we picked up this track and went all the way around. And then picked up the moor on the side of it, and then it was like a quad bike track really, is the best thing I can say about this.
Yeah, I agree.
It was stony underfoot, but it wasn't quite a footpath, and we followed it all the way around the moor, and this just went on and on. At this, I think it was about this point where we could see the North Sea.
I agree.
And then we kept on going. It was fairly flat, to be fair, all the way around Glaisdale Rig. Kept on going, all the way into what should have been day 12, into Glaisdale. So we got, sorry, you can't really see that. So we got into Glaisdale, and then we followed this route all the way around, and we've actually ended up in Carp End. Let me just, there we are, look. So we came down, and then this public house here is at Arncliffe, and we are stopped right outside there. So guys, tomorrow we've got 1 page, 2 page, and then that is it to Robin Hood's Bay. But the plan is we're not going to get in there till Saturday, so we're going to camp
anywhere really,
towards the end, and then do the final push on Saturday. But anywhere in this vicinity, there's a campsite here. We're probably going to try and get on the course, but that's the plan tomorrow. So for now, we're going to get our heads down, and we'll catch you in the morning. Good morning. We are officially now known as the Happy Campers. So Tony and Yvonne, massive shout out at the Arndale Arms? Arncliffe Arms. Massive shout out for, where are we going? Up. I'm going to say up. Massive shout out for the free, as he called it, Hilton, because it was on a hill.
Tom.
I like it. What a character though, absolute legend. Yorkshire as Yorkshire come. But honest to God, proper host. Looks after us. They even give us a full English this morning. Healthy starts the day, mate. Absolutely, mate. Look at that. So yeah, we are on our final day, guys. I mean, sort of not, sort of yes. So this is it, as we've said, we are actually going to cross the finish line tomorrow because our families are going to meet us at the finish line. But for all intents and purposes, for the walk's point of view, we're going to get to Robin Hood's Bay, or about a mile away tonight, camp tonight, just to give them time to come and join us on the Saturday to cross that finish line. So all intents and purposes, we're going to be done today. The only thing that's standing between us and Robin Hood's Bay now is some mysterious, infamous hill after the railway bridge at Gromont.
Which
so
we've heard a lot about.
Matty's heard a lot about it on Facebook. She's in the Coast to Coast Facebook group. Loads of people have said it's an absolute, you know what. Loads of people that we've met, we've spoke to Tony and Yvonne in the pub, and they've gone, ha, you ain't doing it if you don't have sticks. It's about 3 miles long, and apparently it's like this. Someone's even said on Facebook they've had to give CPR on that hill once before. And
he died.
And he died.
Yeah, he died.
So I swear to God, I don't know anything about this hill. I've even looked on the map, and it doesn't honestly look like the contours look that bad. Famous last words. So that's the biggest sort of challenge we've got today, I would say. We've got 5 miles between right here, right now, and the so-called hill at Gromont. But until then, we're going to enjoy this walk. It's our last morning of the trip. Well, like I said, give or take, last proper get up and go. So we're going to enjoy it, we're going to have the banter, everything that comes with it. And then, yeah, we'll show you everything. And probably show me having to give Matty CPR when we get to Gromont.
Thanks, mate.
Right guys, so as you've been aware, me and Matty have been chatting utter rubbish throughout this whole trip, right? And I mean utter rubbish. One of the things that came up about 3 days ago, 2 days ago, why have you got a water gun? What's going on here? One of the things that came up was your favourite fizzy drink. And I went, ah, it was like a Tango. It's like a new one, like a berry cherry flavour. We've just been walking through Eaton Bridge. We have come to, where have we come to? This place.
Yeah.
Guys.
You can pay by bank transfer.
Guys, look, they've only got it sugar free as well. Legendary for type 1 diabetic. Legendary.
Bank transfer.
Oh wow. Bank transfer. There you go. Mr. and Mrs. Mortimer. So I'm going to treat myself to my favourite fizzy drink without a shadow of a doubt. You legends. Don't know how well you can see this, but look at this for a toll road. 1948, mega. A tragedy happened here.
I'll tell you what has happened.
No.
It's infested.
No. A tragedy happened here tonight.
What happened?
He was being chased in a high-speed accident on the bridge.
Right, and he fell.
And jumped off the bridge.
I reckon you're right there.
And I think it's no coincidence
that he's landed at that spot.
He's landed there. It's a shame. Another soldier down.
We've had too many.
Come on, soldier. Come on. Come on, soldier, get up. No, another soldier down. It's a shame. Be careful out there, guys. I don't know how well you can see that.
Yeah,
really,
it's difficult to make out.
It says Gromont in bikes. Matt is on the gin.
Yeah, I'm not carrying one of them up there.
Hey up.
So we've just left Grosmont behind. Grosmont. I once said Grossmont and someone shouted at me. So it's Grosmont. And every single person we've met has talked about this hill, this famous hill out of Grosmont. And I've always been like, it can't be that bad. Can't be that bad. Well, we've just met a lovely old couple who live local, and the first thing they said to us was, "You're not going up that big hill, are you?" I was like, "Yep." And he said it's a 30% incline for about 1.5 miles. And I'm probably 100 yards in.
We're blowing.
And it's a calf burner. I'll give him that. It won't do it justice, but look at, I'll show you the incline in a minute. There's a car coming, so looks a bit dodgy if it looks like I'm following him. But yeah, they're going downhill as well. So I'm going to show you this incline. Whew. You just probably can't even tell. Oh yeah, doesn't look that much, but it's the 30% incline apparently. And the best bit is it goes all the way for 1.5 miles. Whew. Definitely safe to say that when I get to the top of here, I'm going to need a drink. Absolutely. Or CPR, not sure yet. But
you got your other tango to look forward to, huh?
I've got another tango. Let's get up this hill. Someone is mugging me right off. So we've just come to a crossroads. Turns out that's not even it. Well, it might be part of it. But look at...
You can smell the clutches burning.
Honestly, the smell of cars, it's unreal. But, whew, there she is. 33%. That is a steep way up that lake. Oh God. Make no bones about it, mate, that is tough. That is tough on the calves, that. Sweating buckets now, because it's, what is it, 24 degrees today? We've still got to get up this hill, so I'm going to shut up about the hill. We're going to get up it, and we'll catch you at the top. So there's still a little incline to go, but it's certainly bottomed out now. I don't know if you can see how high we've climbed in the mile, 2 miles tops. It's pretty high to say we were down there. Absolutely. 20 minutes ago.
Steep incline.
That was steep, but we've done it.
No stops.
A little incline to go. We've done it. No stops.
No stops, no sticks.
No stops, no sticks. Yeah, boy, we absolutely smashed it. And do you know what? In a weird way, I really enjoyed that.
That was proper good. Nice
because,
little finish.
What?
Nice little finish.
Finish, because that is the last climb pretty much of the whole coast to coast. And we've made jokes throughout saying that Alfred loves a climb. Always before the last village, there always seems to be an incline. And he loves to finish.
End thing of the day.
And he's finished on a biblical one there, so.
Thank you, Alfred.
Yeah, thank you, AW. We've not finished yet. Where's he going? Picking up litter, good lad. We're not finished yet, we're still probably 10 miles out. But, go on mate, you chuck it in. But yeah, we're nearly there. Better get out of the road because there's a car coming. Sheep's having it. He's having it. Fucking hell, he's flying, mate. He's flying. Anyway, I'm going to shut up. We're going to finish the last little incline. But this is probably like more 15% than 30. So yeah, we've made it. We got up to the top. Let's push on to almost, look at this. Honest to God. Oh, nearly there, team. Nearly there. We're going to push on and yeah, get to Robin Hood's Bay, or nearly Robin Hood's Bay tonight. So we're very lucky really this morning that we managed to get our water filled up. But I'm going to be honest with you, that's not United Utilities water, that is it. I mean, it's alright, innit? It's alright. Nah, it's alright, but it's not United Utilities. Gonna be honest, it isn't. Look, it's a little bit cloudy, that, isn't it? Look.
Oh, come off it.
I mean, that's not crystal, is it?
I got like Yorkshire water, United Utilities water,
Northumberland
Thames water,
yeah.
Put them all together and you'd be like, oh yeah, that's United Utilities.
You'd be picked out by a mile, because...
Do you know what? You could, because it have crypto in it, so you'd
know,
you'd know which water it is.
Ooh.
I've seen other parts of the country shutting the water down.
Oh, that's not you, sorry. No matter what he says, he's living in the past. Can't you tell he's from Liverpool, eh? Living in the past. That's what it is.
This road looks like it leads all the way down to the coastline. And we're nearly there. Believe it or not, it is a good 10 mile away, so yeah, 8 miles, something like that. But yeah, just it's a bit strange really looking at a road that leads all the way down to Robin Hood's Bay. So we'll go and get it. Here it is.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen.
So we are mid-afternoon, 3 o'clock-ish. We've just been through a lovely nature reserve. I can't remember what it's called.
Absolutely.
It is stunning though.
And it's owned by the Wildlife Trust.
It is. Yeah, stunning bit of wildlife in terms of the reserve, like absolutely unbelievable. But then out of nowhere, we've just come to Fossil Falls Cafe. Another shout out. I know we've probably done absolutely loads of these.
Loads of these shout outs.
We have met so many amazing people that are just so, I don't know, motivational in terms of being thankful.
Genuine.
Yeah, just nice people. Happy that we're doing it as young lads, doing the coast to coast. Really generous. It's just, yeah, it's really nice to see. Don't get me wrong, we've met some absolute weirdos as well.
A couple of them in that cafe.
Couple of them in that cafe. But on the whole, everyone's been really nice.
Yeah.
I've picked up some more coast to coast juice.
Loves the coast to coast juice.
Love the coast to coast juice. But yeah, we're just currently in the reserve. Don't know, we've probably got 5 miles to go.
Anywhere, but
6 miles.
It's kinda,
let's be fair,
it's
treat.
Kinda,
Here it is.
However we want to pace this now. We can do 5, we can do 6, we can do 7, we could even do 10 and just camp outside the literally Robin Hood's Bay.
Yeah.
But we're looking at 5 to 6 and then see how we feel from there.
Yeah.
Because we're going to have plenty of time tomorrow, let's be fair.
We are, mate.
So
we are, and I think as weird as it is, we've took a really slow pace today.
Today's been like a proper enjoyable day.
Yeah,
we've made sure that we've literally took it all in today. Not that we haven't on the whole trip.
I just think being the last day as well,
we've kind of coasted, haven't we?
We
It's
have,
just been chilled.
Excuse the pun, but we have genuinely coasted through it.
Today.
Slowed down, really just slow pace.
Proper had a laugh.
And yeah,
today.
it's been nice and been chilled. So we've got another.
It doesn't feel like we've walked the miles.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't, mate. You're right. So yeah, we've got another couple of miles to go. We'll catch up with you, but for now we're gonna enjoy what's left of this nature reserve.
Absolutely.
And yeah, I'll show you that anyway. I'll get some B-roll shots, put them over the top, and hopefully you can enjoy this lovely space with us as well.
I've always fancied a broken ankle on the last day.
It just fell over that. No, don't be doing it. Don't be doing it. You're being a tool. I'll tell you what, I'm not rescuing him at this point.
Where does it lead though?
Nowhere. So, quick cut, I am now finishing the coast to coast solo. Matty fell off the end of a log and disappeared into a crevice, so it is what it is at this point. That's the first time he's run in 4 months.
Now, we can't be here.
Give over, that's it. Go away. You don't like no outsiders in this cafe. I'm gonna be honest, right, I'm not sure what's going on, but these sheep have been leading us now for about a good mile.
I feel like I am a sheep.
I feel like a sheep dog.
Right now.
Oh, are they stopping finally?
This is where we stop for the night, boys. This is our camping spot, lads. And
Oh,
girls.
no, it's still going. No, I don't know when they're going to stop.
No. We've stopped right so many times because Dr. Doolittle here thinks he can speak to animals. And he's just not interested. He's just, honestly, would have been finished yesterday.
Ready? Wait.
Would have been finished yesterday.
Stop.
Had it not been for all stops. That Dr. Doolittle here thought he could speak to animals.
I speak to you every day.
Ha! Honestly, what are we going to do with him?
So guys, we are currently walking across one of the last moors that we will walk across. But we're probably, I'm going to hazard a guess of 2 miles out from where we're going to stop for the evening. The plan is to get a chippy, with it being our last night, and then head to a campsite or somewhere even wild to camp. We don't know yet, we'll make that decision when we get there. Head there for the evening and chill out, ready for the last like 3.5 mile, 4 mile tops into Robin Hood's Bay tomorrow. Like we said, we could have done it tonight, but we're waiting for the ladies, the children and the rest of the family, and we'll be heading over there once Jack gets his stick out of the deck boards. Yeah, so we'll be heading over there tomorrow. But this is kind of it. These are the last bits of the coast to coast. I mean, you can see the coast to coast over there. That's part of Whitby's coastline, and ours is kind of just over this hill, down and round. So yeah, mad times really, considering we've walked 192 miles, and this is kind of the final moments of it really, especially will be tomorrow for them last 4 miles. But today, like Jack's already said, we've kind of just enjoyed it. We've took our time, there's been no rush, there's been no plan today at all. We've kind of just walked and had a laugh at the same time, stopped when we want to stop, which we've been doing throughout this trip, to be fair. It's been very loosely planned. It's just trying to get from one place to another and enjoy it as much as we can, which we have done. It's been a cracking trip. So we'll update you again when we reach either a chip shop or our campsite. Campsite, baby.
Good evening, Famalam.
Good evening from the last night of our coast.
For goodness sake.
Take 2. Good evening for our last night on the coast to coast journey.
This is it.
So officially we would technically have been finished today. We've put in 17 miles today. Yeah. And we are on the coastal path, quite literally just there. This bush here. There is the coastal path, and that's going to do the final 2 miles into Robin Hood's Bay.
Down in and then all the way into the bay.
The reason we haven't done it tonight is because we've got the wives coming and the daughters coming and the extended family. They're going to come to Robin Hood's Bay to see us cross the official finish line tomorrow. So whilst they come tomorrow, we've just, like I said, found a field. We're probably 2 miles out. And yeah, it's mixed feelings tonight, really.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's an achievement and it's been brilliant, and we can reminisce over the last 12 days. But at the same time, we know it's going to be the last time that we'll put the tent up for this particular trip. Last time we're going to boil the old jet boil for the meal.
We're having brews at morning.
We're having brews at morning apparently, but at least for a meal anyway.
Yeah, it is.
I'm on the
last time now.
Hot pot. But yeah, it's a strange one, but yeah, what we'll do is we're going to get the camp set up. We'll show you everything, give you a bit of a tour of our home for the evening, and then we'll probably do a review of where we've walked today, and then yeah, talk through that and catch you in the morning after that probably.
Absolutely.
So yeah,
an emotional last evening.
An emotional last evening. So we're going to get some scran in, we're going to get the tent set up, we'll talk you through what we've done today, and then we'll catch you in the morning. Right guys, so here we are on our final night. This is our tent. Bosh. There you go. So this is our tent for the evening. Just show you a little vestibule. Look at that. No poles required. Yeah, mega. Right. Gonna get everything set up, get the beds in, and get in for the night. But look at that. We've made it, people. We have made it. And the road just bops round to Robin Hood's Bay down there. Smashed it.
on our final morning of the coast to coast trip. It's a weird feeling today, I'm not going to lie, so don't get me wrong, we are both super excited. One, to see the family because they're coming to meet us at the finish line, but two, to actually cross that finish line. We absolutely cannot wait. But also, on the same time, it is a little bit sad because what an experience, and this is it. This is everything we've done over the last, I'm going to say 11 days because it's pretty much taken us 11 days, but we've had a quick look at the map this morning. We are pretty much, according to the map, exactly 3 miles to the finish line. And yeah, it's a bit of a strange feeling today. So we camped here last night, leave no trace, nothing left. We're just packing up. There's a cafe, just a campsite. Campsite. Quite excited with Americans recently. There is a campsite further up that we're going to walk to because the family's got another, I don't know, 2.5 hours or so before they even get to Robin Hood's Bay. So we can't really get to Robin Hood's Bay until they do. So we're going to set off, we're going to spend an hour or so in the cafe and then make the final 3 mile push to meet them in Robin Hood's Bay. So as ever, we're going to take you along with us because we've taken you this far. There's no way we're going to stop now.
You're coming with us.
You are coming with us right to the very end. So let's go and get that breakfast first. So we have just had our breakfast. The girls are somewhere in Middlesbrough, which is about 1.5 hours from Robin Hood's Bay, and we're 3 miles out, so we're averaging probably, I don't know, we're probably about 1.5 hours out now. But this is the North Sea.
This is the coastal
This
path.
is the coastal path. So for all intents and purposes, we're here, lad.
We're here. We're at the North Sea. We are at the North Sea.
We are officially
Not
at the
completed,
North Sea.
but we are at the North Sea.
Not officially finished, but that is North Court Caravan Park. It's that way, innit? Is it?
Goes round.
Trust us. I don't believe him. Don't believe him. I'm going to be honest with you, right? I've actually navigated us all the way from St Bees to the North Coast, and now Matty's going to get us lost on the last turn of the whole trip. Can you actually believe that? Not got us lost once. We haven't, have we?
I mean, that's a big statement.
I don't think we have.
Considering we've took a few.
Do you know what, Matthew? I stand corrected.
See?
Stand corrected, see? I knew I could trust him. I knew we could trust him in the end. This is it. Look, this is it. The North Sea. Let's go get a team. Let's go and get her. So this is it, right? And I don't mean anything about the walk at all. But for 2 weeks, Matty's promised me that he could do something with this.
Make a sound.
Make a sound. You ready? He's done it! He's done it! He's done it!
Tell you what.
2 weeks! He's been trying every day for 2 weeks, and I've been laughing my socks off at him for not doing it. And here we are on the North Coast. He's done it! He's really done it as a lad. There he is, well done.
Thank you. Yes.
I mean, he's had a lot of bloody practice. He's had a lot of practice.
It was all about the right blade.
And I only thought I'm going to film this so he can embarrass himself on the camera, but he's actually gone and done it. He did it.
It's all about the specific blade of grass, mate.
He did say that yesterday, and I said, well, you've walked the entire country and you've not found the blade of grass. Turns out it's always been at Robin Hood's Bay. So there you go, team. He actually did it.
Okay, Plantation Primary School field in Halewood. 2 places with this shaft exist.
Onwards and upwards. So we've just come over a bit of a brow of the hill and we've had our first official glimpse of Robin Hood's Bay. We had a quick phone call to say the families have arrived, which is pretty good timing.
Really good timing.
We're about a mile out.
Planned it to perfection.
Planned it to perfection. We're about a mile out. Everyone's arrived, awaiting the grand old finish.
and we've just seen Robin Hood's Bay for the first time. So yeah, we are nearly there. So there's no point really showing you the same coastal path that we've been on for the last hour or so. Yeah. So yeah, I'm going to leave that here, and we'll catch up with you guys when we cross that finish line. Well done.
How do?
You made it. You made it.
There you go.
Right team, this is it. The family's here. We've got everyone here. We've finally made it to Robin Hood's Bay. The last thing to do, or a couple last things to do. One is throw the stone in. Matty's got his ready. My lovely Samantha's behind me. And then, but first we've got to dip our feet to commemorate the end. This is it. Feet in the North Sea, and I'm not bothered about wet socks. Done it? Yeah! You've not even walked it.
Right, girls.
Honest to God.
Right.
So last thing for me, before I get rid of this stone, I just want to basically, well, I don't know really, I just want to say a massive thank you to Mum and Dad. This stone is for them, because I tell you what, one thing I've learned on the coast to coast is just having morals, having ethics, having an appreciation of the countryside, everything about it, all is installed from your childhood, and I think that we're all falling foul of not saying thank you enough. So this one, this is for Mum and Dad for sure, so thank you very much for absolutely everything. Are you ready? So this one's for Mum and Dad, so yeah, thank you very much for everything. You ready? All the way from the Irish Sea.
Stand together. Ready on 3. 1, 2, 3, go!
Dogs and all. We've done it. There we go. We've officially completed the coast to coast. And I suppose at this point, just want to give a shout out as well to Dave O, my hose water team, for the pizzas, the bacon butties. You know, it's a massive help. Want to say thank you to Matt and Adi for the halfway motivation. Honestly, it was so welcome. And finally, it certainly wouldn't be fair if I didn't mention my wife Nicola, who, do you know what, has been amazing throughout the whole last 3 years. Sick to death of me talking about this, planning this trip, but more importantly, she's been a single parent for 2 weeks on her own, and she's been so supportive throughout the whole process. So yeah, I just want to say a massive thank you to my wife. And finally, certainly last but certainly not least, this is for Matty. This video is dedicated to you, my friend, because a bit emotional there. Everyone's coast to coast is different, you know. Farmers' fields, weather, whether you do the suitcase route, whatever condition, even if you do the coast to coast, you'll never experience what we've experienced together. So, a bit emotional. This is for you, mate. This one's for you, mate. And of all the experience that we've had together, this one is definitely up there. So Matty, this one's for you. This has been our Coast to Coast 2023.